Welcome to session number 2 of our run through the Star-Crossed World expansion to Kirby and Forgotten Land. Let's pick up directly where we left off. In the previous stream, we completed the 8 new levels that were scattered throughout Worlds 1 through 4. We're just going to continue to 5 and 6 today, and then we do understand, because it was in the marketing in advance, that after all that is complete, it should open up not only whatever finale awaits at the volcano, but also whatever awaits with the bosses in the extended version of the Ultimate Cup that apparently lies at the conclusion of all this. I'm sure it just folds in some of the new bosses in variant forms, with perhaps a new surprise or two, but we'll hopefully find that out later today. Let's get through the levels first, and collect all of the starries along the way as we've been doing. Now, we haven't been rolling for the figurines with our expansion-specific currency just yet. It can get expensive, I think, so we'll see how well we do when it comes to amassing the second tier of coins that we'll need for the figurine gacha machine. Because for a formal 100%, that's something that we'll need to take care of at some point, but we'll see just how far short we are. First of all, let's just go to the Forbidden Island, which is going to get us into World 5, Original Wasteland. And so, the waste where life began is now transformed into waste at count time. And welcome, Zerozixai. Yes, indeed, yay, more Kirby. That's absolutely correct. Let's get into it and find out what awaits us here. I remember that the original stage for this was a fairly open exploration zone to some extent, by the standards of this game anyway, which is, for the most part, relatively linear. You know what? Let's burn things with our Dragon Fire. And fly around accordingly. And also land. That might be important here. Let's do this. I'm sure that there's an optional objective to light the lanterns, so that's what we'll do. 5 lanterns in the waste, that's what we'll be looking for. So we'll keep our eyes peeled for that. Look at this central column over here. Now, given the way that height works in this game, we can't jump up to that location just yet. We have to have this. See what kind of path it unlocks. It unlocks quite a bit, but on a timer. Okay. We'll have to redo this one. We are way off when it comes to time. Yeah, because you can only gain a certain amount of height with the float, up to a maximum from your point of departure in Forgotten Lands. You can't just cheese everything with Kirby's Infinite Float. And so we do need to go tier by tier here. And hopefully not lose Dragonfire completely. And yeah, this is going to be a little bit tight, but we got it. And that is the first of the starries. 06i, this is interesting, seeing ice crystals in a desert place. Only if you've never played Super Mario Odyssey. We know how Nintendo loves to mix and match when it comes to that. Whoops. Okay, let's do this. I'm not exactly sure it's ice anyway. They're technically crystal. So, different melting point entirely. Anyway, well, let's be mindful of the snake here. Yeah, I do remember that this was a very open zone in its original form. We'll have to be a little bit careful here so we don't land in the goop. And yeah, it looks like it's a bunch of this style of challenge, essentially. That's just entirely for figurine, though, unless we've missed something else on the other end. I don't think we have. I think we... Whoop, we'll land in the goop. Okay. That's fine. I think that was... Oh, pretty much all, except I gotta watch my feet there. However, we do have this as a mouthful. We can just continue springing with it, in case that gets me anything. I'll swear, you never know how it might be our path to some other secret. I see there's a vending mouth over there if we want some more drinks from the machine. Did I see that Silk Song got a price? I saw that there was a temporary price that was listed at some retailers, and which is probably also going to be the final price, because otherwise they will probably lose money on the pricing otherwise. So I don't know that it's necessarily the actual final price yet, unless there have been developments since I last checked earlier today. Okay, so can we actually land on this from afar without... I feel like we'll just stomp right through that switch if we're not careful. I think we need to drop this and use the vending mouth to spit at it. You know what? Let's go like this. Oh, except we needed a vending mouth for this bit. Okay, so never mind. We actually can't do that. Let's go back before we fall to our doom. So yeah, you actually do need to walk with the vending machine the whole way and shoot things. Otherwise, you don't get through that gate. Unless, of course, you can shoot it from much further. So, for example, if we take this... what's the range on this? It can't jump any higher than this, though, so no. And it does kind of lob like that, so... we will, in fact, need to walk with the drink machine. That's how drink machines work. I feel like we're a little behind pace here, but... there we go. And we'll even get some drinks off of that. Zero 6 you're saying pre-orders are available, but the checkout button isn't working. Interesting, I didn't see that. Are you talking about the Switch eShop or on Steam or on other platforms entirely? Because I hadn't seen it come up on the shop pages, but of course I hadn't looked at it until much earlier today. Now there is something up there, way up there. That looks like a problem for the spring mouth. If we can do the spring mouth switcheroo over here, perhaps, unless the spring mouth can reach from this side. I don't really think it can. But oh, maybe it can. Just off this ledge. Yeah, it can. That's got to be a special objective of some sort. No, not really. Just coins. Well, worth checking. Okay, so we've gotten number 1 and 2 so far. So 3 and 4, as far as starries go, will be a little further in, but of course we need to keep an eye out for the torches to light, and lanterns, rather. I thought we had lit this one, I guess we didn't. Yeah, given that everything's in this zone, we'll definitely want to check carefully more lanterns before proceeding anywhere. Check every high location we can. Okay, and then I see that there's somewhere that we want to spring to over here. Look at that. Look at our range of movement on this. It's really quite nice. As long as you watch the shadow for all of this, that comes pretty easily. And look at that, we can even stomp down below. There's a time platforming sequence on the top of the ship on your first try. Okay, we don't want the warp star yet. We want to check thoroughly that there are no more lanterns to light. It looks like all 5 lanterns should be in this section. Yeah, 06i, the GameStop pre-order is the one I was thinking about. That's the one that had the first pricing anywhere. So I don't know. It could just be the retailer putting in something temporary. But usually, if they do put in a temporary price, they wouldn't be lowballing it because it's not in their interest to do so. I guess we've got that objective. Now we could switch to homing bomb later if we want, since we're done with fire for the time being. Since it's just kind of giving it to us, let's take a look at this and go homing bomb once again. No, I don't think we missed anything for the 4th Astari just yet, but if we did, I guess we'll find out pretty soon when we get over to the other side, so. Let's find out what awaits. Oh, we got Tornado back as well. So possibly homing bomb is not long for this world. Actually, you know, we'll just keep homing bomb. I was tempted to take Tornado because Tornado is just incredibly fun and also just really pretty to look at in the Switch 2 edition. But we just picked up bomb. Let's keep it. Crystal Wild Edge. We need to practice against this guy anyway. I'm sure that since the Wild Edge, Wild Frosty, and Bonkers fights, and Florina for that matter, were part of the original Ultimate Cup, I assume that the Crystal Forms are probably going to be part of the new Ultimate Cup as well, and so we want to make sure we're reasonably good at dodging things. Like that thing on the side. That's going to get us back in the sword. You know, back to Morphonite. And, oh yeah, we still need to take out this thing. Okay, that's fine. Homing bombs took care of that for me. Very conveniently so. And we need the sword anyway in order to chop this thing. And maintain height. Over here, although we could have jumped from here as well for the height gain. And then we'll take care of the rest. Also a figurine back there. I think we need to do this in a proper sequence so we don't lose access to anything. So let's... We don't want to drop this yet until the gate, right? No, we need all 5 pieces for the gate, so let's actually do this. That's fine. Then we drop this one. And we'll drop the last one after that. Otherwise you just lose access entirely if you're not reading this carefully. Okay, good. Oh, looks like a little racing minigame here. Or time challenge minigame. Let's explore this properly first before we actually get into starting the timer. I guess it's for the Sidemouth because this is going to be a sliding challenge of some sort. And so we want to be at 105, which means we'll need to accelerate through it. Accelerate through it by spinning into certain things, I believe. Yeah, defeat enemies, speed up. Oh, that's not great. If we don't hit the benchmark, we'll do it again. Oh, nope. That was a problem. And I feel like I missed something on the right side there. And we obeyed that sign a little too readily. Okay. Oh, missed the platform on the right there. There will be something for hitting all switches, I'm sure, so we'll redo this one as necessary. It's okay, it's just a bit of a learning run. seems like there was an upper path there too. Now we were slightly off in time just because of bumping a few things along the way, so... Now if we collect any of that, we do lose it, I think, when we do the reset, so... Maybe we can always check that. I believe it does restore you before that point. We will do it because we do want to hit all switches and see what else we can do. Only off by a few seconds despite some mistakes, so that seems very easily doable. As long as we don't dive right into any gaps and hit all of the switches as necessary. Yeah, it creates a substantial shortcut, so... Okay, no, nothing on that side. On the right. So we need to watch out for those platforms on the right that will let us get a jump. And then... this will let us coast over here. Okay, so nothing specifically for hitting all switches, but we will get a very fast time off of that. Beat all enemies with Sign Mouth. Okay, so that's the reason to take the top path, so you can actually take out everything up top. Alright, that's a good number of objectives right there. Should be all of them, actually, I think, but we'll take a look at this and see if anything remains here to be discovered. See, something is here. So we'll just proceed carefully here and cover one flower at a time. Possibly this acknowledges something. We're covering everything in blue. Nothing on this side, though, oddly. Would have thought there's some kind of follow-up over here, but I don't see it. If there is one. So yeah, probably not then. Okay, in that case, let's just finish it up unless this tells me that we neglected anything else. And we did get everything. As the legend goes, a meteor has passed countless times over the eons. The story has been handed down as a poem that is said to tell of a future, with a meteor that can sink continents or wipe out all life. The legend is mostly forgotten, but now a new meteor falls. More crystal forms to collect here, and look at that. This was supposed to fall on the planet's last continent, but the stars interfered and threw it off course. Yeah, because it was supposed to just nuke everything and then landed in the sea instead. This shape hides an evil being with the power to annihilate, lying inside, waiting to pounce. Well, clearly we're just going to seal it off and pack them away, whatever it is, right? Can't possibly be something we need to fight. Alright, let's proceed to the second part of what the expansions have added to World 5. And the Moonlight Canyon is now modified as the Moonlight Canyon Labyrinth. Let's see how we do. Okay, so bomb is available right off the start. You know, we didn't get much time with homing bomb earlier. Let's just go back to it. Play with it some more. Oh. Or switch to Buzzsaw Cutter if we really feel like it. But no, we'll stay on the bomb for the moment. And totally get wrecked by everything along the way from being really cautious at all. And life is going to give us melons. And we'll just lob some of that. Okay, so this will need to be quick for. Dodge everything we can. Grab the figurine and whatever is up top. I see, the figurine's just optional. You're supposed to get up here anyway, but the figurine is an extra diversion if you're able to do it. Oh, needle, looks like. Lots of them flying around. Nothing that homing bomb can't deal with. We do need to dodge things a little better, though. We do see a switch off to the side. Let's take a look at that once we get a clear chance to traverse over there. And more animal sculptures in this zone. We hadn't really been on the lookout for them up to this point, so we should keep our eyes peeled. What's over here? Something in the back. That's just the back way. If you don't want to walk across. Curious. I wonder if there's anything else to look at here. Seems like there's... Nope, just a wall. Love what they've done with the music in this zone. Yeah, the jump shot gives you that lob like that. Oops. We should be a little more accurate about that, though. Might want to switch off the hammer if we can. I don't think we'll be given a chance to. Okay. We'll just rush in and jump. That's fine. Works for me. I feel like there was probably some kind of bonus achievement associated with that if we maybe didn't take a hit or something, but we'll find out. Really feels like there was probably something optional attached to that area. But we'll find the number 2 over here. Take out the poor little eye stalk. Do see a down arrow there, which of course naturally means that we're going to go up. And we can. Now let's figure out how to do it. Probably climb over here. Okay, it works for me. I haven't seen much in the way of optional stars yet, which is awfully suspicious. Gear mouth down there, okay. Well, at this point, we climb. And you know what? Let's go back there. Let's see if we can go up. Oh, I guess these walls are built like this for a reason, that you cannot actually work your way back up, even on a ladder. Worth trying. Okay. Oh. Okay, we do need to defeat everybody. And then that uncovers all that. Then up here to finish up this part. Whoa, we're actually taking quite a few hits here. I didn't realize we're taking that much punishment. I see, because of all the beams coming in on this side. Well, no achievement there either. I feel like we definitely been missing out on something optional. It's hard to tell what. Oh, hang on. Didn't want to fall down there. I was trying to see if there was anything on the right side, but there isn't. Let's just continue before we lose all our health entirely, which I had not done yet in the expansion content. We hadn't taken a full death yet, I don't think, but let's not start now. But wait, so if you go around here, you can kind of see there is a wall to climb up on the left side. But necessitate that you blast your way through the cannons, though. Blast your way over them. You might want to get a little bit of health replenishment before we do something like that. But, oh, and we can actually go through here. Okay. And then we'll just wait for the timing on this side. Wow, we've missed a lot. That's number 3. Yeah, I thought we'd missed a lot, but not that much. I guess a lot of it would have been before we even got into the gear area, so... missed something very significant. Now this looks like the side path, so we'll check it first. Didn't realize we missed that much. There's another sculpture, though. So we'll climb that wall, or we can even go like this. It's 3 out of 4. So yeah, Starries 1 and 2, that's going to be something to come back and look at in a second run. Then, anything else over here? I guess we'll find out. Nothing that we can latch on to in this section, so let's just touch the switch and continue onwards. Yeah, so that's going to shield you as long as you can keep pace with it. I don't think we missed anything down there, but we will ditch at this point. See what else there is here before we continue. There's something on the right side, it seems. I don't know how accessible that is to us right now, or if it's just part of the background artwork. This kind of look accessible, but no, maybe not. It looks like background. Right, in that case, oh, also. Oh yeah, I guess we can't latch onto the surface, okay. I was trying to see if maybe it was some other hidden path. That's okay, we need to get out of this section anyhow. Then we're going to get into some kind of fight using either Space Ranger or Masked Hammer. We have not used much Masked Hammer, so I like to give that a go, I think. Also, there's just something down here. Not sure. Let's head on up and explore each floor carefully before proceeding further. So this is clearly something signaled by the coins. Oh, just crash. Oh, missed it. I was hoping to switch into Time Crash. Maybe we can get it to respawn, but I think we might have missed the opportunity, unfortunately. Yeah, I was hoping to Maybe do a quick time crash on the next section. Nope, I think we did miss it. Well, okay, we'll keep that in mind, because I suspect maybe that's something optional to do as well, that we can defeat something with crash in the next fight coming right up. We'll check both sides here, but looks like there's not much going on until we keep on climbing. And then what do we fight? Florina. Double Florina, okay. We'll go for the one who's not stirring towards us. We'll try to dodge accordingly. Yeah, that one's down. We can actually switch to Tornado. Oh. Got a bit trapped, unfortunately. Oh, I was trying to swerve through there. That didn't work at all. But let's just get out for a moment. Yep. That's fine. Just dodge. We'll need to know these patterns anyway, and so. And let's get Tornado while the opportunity exists. Pretty sloppy. That's not going to do well in the arena if we're playing like that, but we'll see how well we do on this side. And that's okay, we've got plenty of height over here. Storm Tornado looking absolutely gorgeous in this version of the game. I did miss the 4th animal sculpture somewhere as well, and I was trying to keep an eye out for it, but we never did find it. But then we know that we missed a significant part of the first section of the level. So it's probably somewhere there. So not much in the way of optional objectives for us this time, but we can go past here and see. Yeah, so there's something that you can storm towards. Over here, can we hit? And then that warps you back to the entry point. Okay, we'll take it. Okay, missed a few things. We'll redo the level. Get the maximum tomato atop the large crystal. I didn't even see a large crystal to climb, so let's redo this. And who knows what the last objective will be. We just need to do something cleanly. Anyway, this is our 3rd gear mouth. Our 4th gear mouth. Our 5th? No, luckily not. Fishing Pond Bandana Waddle Dee. And this is going to uncover whatever the level in World 6 is going to be, but we will, of course, finish all stars first before proceeding. And there it is. Crumbling Fiery Forbidden Lands. Well, not going to crumble on us yet because we do need to go back here first and explore this one properly. So yeah, missed a lot in the early sections. We'll keep an eye out. Maybe stay on Tornado for the moment. until we really know what we're doing. I kind of feel like there's something behind this. But maybe not. Oh, switch to cutter. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so you can pop this, for instance. So and this goes around, but then was there something past that point? We didn't see. Let's pop out. Oh, I want to touch those. Let's not continue past here yet. We do want to comb carefully. So we missed something very substantial. Everything here is as we did it before. There is this whole section back here, and I see one of the stars already. Let's tap that in a moment here, and then get out and collect. Okay, that's one accounted for. And it opens a back passage. That's interesting. Maybe that gets me one of the animal sculptures we missed. We'll find out. Or, no, that's just a continuation rather. It just opens up the passage that we had taken the low road to previously. Again, let's search carefully. So I see one of the animal sculptures on the right side already. I think that is one of the ones that we have seen before, since it is in such a clear location. We just need to keep an eye out for the rest. Sure, we'll just hold this here until he's had his fill. And so we had seen this part on the right side. We did miss something taking this road instead. It does seem odd that it even gives you the opportunity to cross the bridge this way. Gotta check that just in case there is something attached to it, but clearly not. Doing a quick sealing check here in case there's something obvious. Usually the visual cues for anything like a secret passage are pretty obvious, though, so it's probably not something that obscure. Well, let's try to do this part as clean as possible. I did get bombed, though. So if it's an achievement to do this damage list or something, we're not getting it. At least not yet. Okay, that opens that up. What do we back up? Anything? No. Not that I can see. So we're still missing number 2. We need to be on the lookout for that because we've got the sculpture here, but that one's been accounted for previously. We did check what was up top here before, so... Oops. We'll check it again. just in case there was something else in this section that we should have been aware of. Now we have to remember that there is something for climbing a certain location. A large crystal. What large crystal? I guess we'll find out. Something to climb. So we're still missing number 2 somewhere. I suspect we might have missed it already. I remember number 3 was pretty soon at this point. Okay. Oh, there probably is something for not getting hit by this beam. I bet. So let's not get hit by the beam. Or by the meteor drop, rather. But we did get whacked by quite a bit previously, and so... Did we make it? No achievement for that, though. However, before we go up here, let's continue to climb up here, because I think that's what I missed previously. No, it's not. However, is there a way over? Yeah, there's certainly a way over there. I see. Yeah, there's one hidden behind here. I think we missed that one previously, unless that's... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did miss this one. Yeah, because they appear as red stars if you have collected them already, so we know that one was uncollected. Well, we still need the big climb objective wherever that was situated, so let's just do everything just in case something becomes clear, even though we've done a good bit of this part already. It looks like maybe there's something I'm up to. No, the pipes are going to obstruct, so guess not. So that part goes up. Now we've been through here, but we'll just make absolutely sure. And also there was an animal sculpture to hit here anyway, so we didn't do that part, even though we missed the 4th one. And have continued to miss the 4th one, whatever it may turn out to be. So yeah, we've collected only the animal sculptures that we have already seen previously. So we did miss a 4th one. Might have been past this point. We'll just stay shielded the whole time. Ah, there is something here. Okay, that's one of the sculptures. So that accounts for that objective. That still doesn't account for the climb above a purportedly crystal, though, so we'll need to take care of that in short order. What is there we can even climb here? Let's find out. Oop. Well, there's an achievement for not getting hit. We didn't get it. So I don't see a tower for me to climb. At least not here. It might be something near the end, perhaps, in that tornado segment. We'll find out. So we're looking for a tall crystal to climb. There still is one here. Against Florina? You know what? Let's go Space Ranger this time, and so we can stay at range. And get a little bit of health replenishment on the way there. And then just stay way back before they can even hit me. Space Ranger is doing pretty well here, actually. That dispatches one already. Space Ranger did, in fact, amazingly well in this section. Let's keep that in mind for future fights, like in the Colosseum, perhaps. Staying out of range and getting plenty of time to shoot. Worked out very well for us there. Okay, so there's some kind of high crystal that I still have to look for and climb. Assuming it's not something we missed already. Could be one of those near the end. I absolutely have to guess. So let's do the end segment that was past the goal, and then we'll see if it was something to that effect. And let's see how many duplicate gear mounts we're going to get this time at the end of the level. So still missing out one objective. I bet it's for not getting hit on the climb or something like that, since that was something we rather obviously missed. Well, we have to go up to a high location. I mean, the best candidates are going to be here, so... Yeah, because isn't this a tall-looking crystal? Then we would need to not hit the warp star to do that. So is there something to get up to? I don't see it. I don't think it's going to be in this section then. So that way we miss something else. Maybe, unless there's something I can land on. I'm floating from this area. This looks like a, whoops, tall location is way out of bounds. Do we see anything? I mean, that is a tall crystal. Maybe we can float towards that. Let's try this again. This we go up to a relatively high location and storm over. I don't know. Not really. I don't think that looks climbable at all, so... We'll see. I mean, maybe there's something to stand on. I don't think it's in this area, though. I think we just missed it much earlier, whatever it was. Maybe there's something else in the background art that we just didn't look at. A tall crystal. The large crystal, rather. I thought the large crystal, not a tall crystal. Okay, so... Then this doesn't look like it would be the one, I don't think. This one in the middle here. I didn't see whether there is anything on top of it, but it doesn't look like we could go there in the first place. We'll check this diligently, though. Just in case. I don't know, it seems like that would be too obtuse a solution. It looked like there's a night pillar on the left side, but it doesn't look like we can get anywhere near climbing those. So let's just uncover what the last objective is as well. And it does look like a large crystal that's in the center there, though. But maybe there's not a large crystal we didn't consider properly. Defeat... Ah, that's right, we forgot to grab Crash. And we should have done that. Time Crash would allow me to just smoke them immediately. I should have remembered that, actually, because we did find a Crash the first time, and we just didn't pick it up. because we didn't have time to drop our existing copy ability going into it. So let's go over this yet again. Look for a large crystal. Curious. Anyway, lots of dupes here, except for the Beast Pack flag, which is new. Gradually resealing it. I don't mind doing further traversals of these stages because I feel like we will probably want to farm up some of those coins for the figurine rolls anyway. So we do see some large crystals in this section. We just don't know whether those are the kind that we would actually need. Atop a large crystal, you say? Oop. I'll start here. I mean, there was a figurine on that side. So we're looking for those replenishments. Top a large crystal. This is a large crystal on the right side. Maybe it is. They all look really large to me. Doesn't this look large? It looks large. Doesn't look traversable though, which is the more important consideration here. Oh, we're way behind time. That's okay. That's nothing a tornado can't fix. It's alright, we wanted to swing over to the left side after climbing. Tornado is just wonderful, if you can control it. So yeah, it looks like maybe there is a spot that we can float over to on the right side, so we'll see about that. Let's take this. It kind of looks like we can stand on the crystals. Look at that. Oh, that's definitely got to be something. Wait, how do we actually tap this? There we go. Okay, so now we just need to hit crash, and then we're good. So let's just speed through the rest of the stage and not worry too much about objectives. Luckily, speeding through it is what Tornado is very well built to do. It's also not crash into everything along the way. Tornado could even go through this all right, I'm sure. Tornado does wonderfully here, actually. Oops. We don't want to lose it. Okay. That went pretty cleanly. Let's just blast through. I mean, if we really want, we can grab some coins. It's more figurines that I would mostly want to collect, though, if we're going for anything optional. But coins are good, too. Coins equals figurines in the long run, so... might as well just take them if they're so easily within reach. Funny thing is, I bet we could just tornado over to the right side without even picking up the gear. I bet we can do it. Just watch. See, look at that. We can just climb over here. Doesn't get you very far, though, because up to this point, suddenly you need to gear again. In case anybody thought they were being clever. You know, strictly speaking, you don't need to stay in gear to do these fights. Maybe for part of them you do, but it'd actually be easier without when it comes to damage output. Oh, we know. Okay, after this section, when we get to the Florina area anyway, we need to remember to pick up Crash. It's just the one objective remaining. Other than that, though, we're just going to speed through and not worry too much about the rest. Yeah, just bypass. Okay, after this section, this... Oh, we lost Tornado entirely at this point, probably because of the incoming damage. That's okay. We don't need any power up anyway, because we will be picking up Crash instead in this area. So yeah, it's in this zone. Let's drop this in advance so we can actually pick it up promptly. Here we go, and let's be careful not to activate it prematurely. And Time Crash will just allow me to ram them quickly and efficiently, and then we switch back to Tornado after that, so... Haven't practiced with Time Crash in a while, let's just smoke them both. Oh. Oh, didn't quite make it, unfortunately. That's too bad. Yeah, they were a little too far out in terms of distance, unfortunately, and we didn't manage to tag both of them with Crash before it expired, so we might have to redo this bit here. I think it does mean I just have to redo the level, unfortunately, to get to this point. That's okay. I don't mind it so much because we had to take the twins anyhow. Yeah, you don't really do get one shot at it with Crash. So we want them to be maybe bunched up together before we activate. Just to minimize some of that running distance between the two. Yeah, it is a significant reset if you do miss that objective, but it just means we'll farm more coins, so... Yeah, we'll just speed through things with Tornado once again. It was not a very good Time Crash activation. I didn't get the second hit on the first one cleanly enough. You only need to get, I think, 2 hits each, though, on them. So, kind of want them bunched up, and you want to activate Crash in a position that is close to where they are. And it's Crash that needs to be the finisher. Well, I mean, you would have to take it into the fight with you, so you do have to just take them out in one go using Crash. And... we'll just do it again after we clear the one and only duplicate we picked up that time. Shouldn't take long, so let's just do it. Kind of interesting that we do continue to pick up the standard currency all this time. Because I wonder if that's still what we'll be using for potential continues. Oh, look at that. Hit that from down below. It continues in the Colosseum, which have that escalating cost associated with them. Anyway, I won't worry too much about optional objectives here. Let's just try not to get hit by everything. We'll grab this because it's easy. And we'll just continue. Yeah, I thought there might be a bit of risk. It's okay. Tornado is so fast at everything here that it just makes too much sense to keep it. And to think we haven't even upgraded Storm Tornado. We should upgrade Storm Tornado. We eventually amassed the stones to do it. It's too much fun to play with. I think we have a damage upgrade that's still available for it. We just need many more rare stones to do it. Alright, let's get through here. Get through the gear fight. And charge through that one. Can I just go Tornado here? We can. It's actually way better to do it this way. But then what if you lose the gear, though? What if you fail to get back upstairs for the gear after falling back down? Then maybe it just gives you a second gear down here. I'm not really sure, but I'm sure there's some kind of fallback contingency for that. But the damage output on just fighting with Tornado, I think, is just much better. Whoa. Anyway, let's grab all that and continue. We'll get into the next section of the plan. Push through here. And then we have to go crash again to go for the achievement, which is the reason that we came back here in the first place. We'll try to do a cleaner activation of the time crash this time, which I kind of wanted to warm up with and practice again anyway before eventually going back to the Colosseum, since when I played the original set of Colosseum challenges, usually we would just try to blow through the first fight using time crash. Effectively skip it. We just need to be much more accurate this time about the activation itself, without getting it knocked out of us, of course. We just want the Twin Florina pair to be close to each other and close to me upon activation, so Try to bunch them up a little bit first. Cover much less distance. Let's just get them together. And that's it. You see, much easier when you just group them together. And we'll get in the tornado immediately. Really easy, in fact. Just needed to activate at the right time and place. And we'll just finish up here. Wasn't there a figurine back here? I should grab that. To see what other duplicate would have obtained this time. Whoops. Just walked right off the edge. That was unfortunate. That's okay, and that's going to be a full clear of World 5. Yeah, so it tracks your record for both kinds of currencies. And that's our second sealed meteor. What do we have this time? Crystal bits. So yeah, the figure itself that you pick up, it will determine whether it's a Volume 1 or Volume 2, so... The fact that we pick up the Volume 2 one at the end, that's why we don't get so many duplicates off that. Too bad on some of the previous attempts we did forget to check that location to fill in some of these, since we've got many, many more to go. In the Volume 2 selection. So let's go on to World 6 and see what awaits over there. Getting pretty far along with the Starry collection. Okay, Redgar Forbidden Lands. Enter the Fiery Forbidden Lands has now become the Crumbling Fiery Forbidden Lands. Let's see what that looks like. 5 hidden stars in this one. Must be reasonably thorough at the start, since there is something back here in the corner. Not really. Looks like it though. Okay, and then we'll just push through all this and hit every switch. Break 5 crystals. 5 red starry coins. Oh, Carmels. We haven't seen that in a while. Haven't really seen that at all, actually, in the course of this expansion adventure. So let's do that. And dash through what we can. Probably something we're not falling with it, maybe. Let's do this part first, though, and finish the whole loop. Start number 1. And let's finish that up over here. Okay, that was pretty straightforward. Don't think we really missed anything of note along the way. At least I hope not, so let's continue. Okay, so in this part we do see Needle, which we haven't used that much. Maybe we should have kept Needle. Well, you get so much speed off of Tornado. Nope. Didn't want to drop in there. Anyway, we do want to hit that switch. Hang on. Actually, tornado's not too great here. Oh, that's... Yeah, let's actually switch the needle because I think it's going to be a little better in terms of maintaining control over the platform. And breaking everything in sight. Yeah, because we don't want to speed too quickly through everything in this zone, necessarily. Looks like there's something that we can go up to on this side. No, that's just decorative, I think. Yeah, with the needle, we just do a little bit of a forward roll and scatter. And it'll work out just fine. Cutter's not a bad idea either, actually. Ranger, okay. Now, we do want to get up there. Let's think about copy abilities after we take this, perhaps. Kind of like the idea of Ranger, actually. This one. Since you can pop things from distant platforms. Okay, now. Oh. Let's just try to get out. Not much room for me to move, though, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, we can totally lock him down with this. Essentially. Just go way out of the way. Oh, didn't account for that. Now, did we? It's okay, it took a few hits there, but wasn't too bad overall. Yeah, let's go hammer. Given a hammer, maybe it's... Yeah, it's going to be useful here. There's obviously something to hit. Lots to hit, actually, when you acquire the hammer. Conveniently, everything looks like a nail. Because it really does. So this is going to be some kind of objective here. We'll take that accordingly once we smash through everything that we see. Yeah, the hammer objective is clearly optional, of course, but we'll treat everything as required the way that we usually do. If you want to hit all of these, that is going to give us a lot to work with in the center. Just going to check the top position there because I don't know if we missed anything else other than that nail. We should actually take a careful look at it. Nope, seems like we got pretty much everything here. I didn't really continue past this point. Oh, we actually can get on top. Okay, that's definitely something I would say, right? Well, coins. Good enough. So yeah, no, this was a dead end here, past the nail, so that's all there is to look at in that location. Okay, ringmouth. We'll take that in a moment. Let's see here. Ringmouth is going to blow the fans that we do over here. We'll see what kind of platform it raises for us. All the platforms. There is something on the right side, figurine on the right side. So we do have a reason to elevate everything here, or just cool all this off, actually. this point, we'll also open this up. Take out this guy. We want to, whoops, maintain the fan. If there was an objective to do this part cleanly without falling, we no longer have it. This looks like something that may or may not be required. Let's take this. As well as a set 2 figurine, so as you can tell from the purple. I don't know how many we have to collect in Collection 1 at this point, Volume 1. Given that we've been mostly hitting duplicates for that set at this point. Okay, jump and blow, jump and blow. Something on the right side here that we just want to look at. It's just a starry coin, though. I don't know if there was anything past that. On the bottom right, didn't really seem so. We can always drop the ring and just check quickly. Nope, didn't look reversible too much, so. So we'll just take this instead and continue this way. And try to hit this with better timing. You see something to rescue on the right side here, which we'll try to go for when we have the opportunity. I think we'll just need to continue blowing here. Just try to maintain this for as long as we can. Oh, we'll need to raise this one more time in order to reach, but it did reach, and here is the ring mount gate. Followed by something that will get us out of here, I'm sure. Something on the right. Or at the left, rather, what I'm talking about. Spit in the hidden windmill. Yeah, okay, that's it. I'll take it. Easy enough. Anything else to look at? Not really. Let's continue. Okay, so this section here, anything on the right? It looked like there was something for moments. This will be car mouse once again. Let's see where to drive. Another red crystal. Or red starry coin. We still are missing some things on that score. Missing one. Oh, nope. I bet there was some kind of achievement for it. Not missing any of this. Well, things are going to get knocked down. And we want to collect 5 of these before it's too late. Okay. Take the high path here, and then what does that reveal for me? The last of the rescues. Great. Now we're missing 1 red starry coin before we hit the ending. There's a reset here, which we're not going to take for the time being, although maybe there is something to do with finishing this part damageless, I would suspect. So let's scan this area carefully. So, oh, there's a red starry coin. Look at that. And that's 5 out of 5 on that one. Good. Now, we will need to redo this for some objective. We're missing something, I think. Probably to do with the driving, but let's see it. Might as well reveal it now and then figure it out. Drive to the end of the last car course without falling into magma. I figured it was something like that. We probably should have taken a reset, but I didn't want to just guess this blindly, necessarily. And that's okay. It means we have another chance to perhaps collect even more figurines along the way. And so let's just redo this one very quickly just to get to the last segment. And get more of the Volume 2 figures in that spot that we had seen previously. Do Kirby's eyes shine with wonder as he gazes at the beautiful crystals from the meteors that fell to this world? Or is that just how he looks when he's about to eat? Why not both? And yeah, lots of duplicates. We actually got 2 different ones in Volume 2. Bonkers awoke on a beach. Mookies surrounding him, hammers in hand. Hammers? No, they brandished bananas. Offerings for a powerful leader. And that is the moment they became Banana Brothers. Didn't we just play a game with that plot? Or at least that fruit. So yeah, let's get to the last car course. That's easily resettable, so. And if we just need to do it without falling into magma, we don't even need to bother with anything optional necessarily. Oh, look at that. So the last one is going to be the Beast Pack battle. Interesting. Let's redo this bit first, though. Just to amass everything we can. And yeah, we can just push through it quickly and not worry about too much on the way. Tornado would have been much faster here, obviously. Oh, we should have taken Sword there, actually, because Morphinite Sword does let you warp ahead pretty far. Okay, time for the car. Yeah, it was really just that final jump with the car that was the only thing giving us trouble. Otherwise, we would that final first try. We just dipped down a little bit too low on final jump in the last course. We don't need the right side. Let's just continue quickly. Yeah, penultimate level, looks like it. I mean, there will be something at the volcano, I'm sure. And then we'll stay for the Coliseum after that, if it unlocks right away. Yeah, we just skip all this. Now, we were fighting Bonkers up ahead, right? We went Ranger previously. I actually think Cutter might be better here, given how little room we have to move around. Because we can just drop the Buzzsaw and let him buzz into it. Oh, except we don't want to walk into that. That actually didn't do much damage for me at all. Okay, no. Ranger would have been much better for this. Because the power just takes me down much faster. And of course, if you're in melee range, then it does the classic Cutter combo finisher with the stomp. Just like Kirby's Cutter always has. Yeah, a lot of depth to the copyability movesets all over this game. It's too bad we haven't seen a new standard copyability just yet in the expansion. You can definitely feel after a while that you're just kind of using the same tool set without a sense of discovery and forward progression like you do in the main game. But I guess that's what happens when the expansion content is unlocked in such a fashion that it looks like it's designed to be played in tandem with the fresh file as you go, and then you have the proper item progression going, because our tool set has pretty much remained the same throughout. We haven't collected anything for upgrades, obviously, and no new abilities either. Now, if we get more figurines, that would be nice. That'll be in this bit here. That's just the Volume 1, though. We just mostly want the Volume 2, so we've been getting only duplicates of Volume 1 for some time, so we'll do this. Oh, before our feet sink down below. I'm looking at this and wondering, why can't I just tornado over here? Whoops. Oh, that's a lot of damage. All of a sudden, wasn't really looking at that very clearly at all. Now, this has a figurine attached to it once you collect all coins, so I do want to do this one. Because the more we collect the Volume 2 figurines now, the less cash we need to spend later. Okay. And then we just sustain. Oop. Didn't actually need that, but we'll take it. Give ourselves a little bit of a rest stop. The only thing I've seen as a use for the new currency is more figurine rolls so far, and that's fine. That's what we want. Are we actually going to get enough distance here? Yeah, this wasn't figurines anyway, so... Oh, that's okay. We might as well take this since we're here. Might as well grab some of the currency. And then we'll get over here to blow this because... Whoops. Come on. There we go. It took too many attempts. Took enough damage, so our copy ability from earlier is long gone. And that's okay because we just want the car anyhow, so... Okay, this part we need to drive without falling. We can do it, and we can reset if we don't do it. I mean, if you can handle Grumble Volcano, you can handle this bit. Okay, so this jump here, there we go. But we do need to finish the rest of this segment as well. And that was the jump that caught us out previously. Now, we don't really care about the optional objective here. Well, oh, okay, I guess we're resetting this. Alright, let's get to the end and reset it. That's too bad. Such a careless mistake, too. Let's redo. And we'll just jump it all as before. We'll just mind the jumps in this section this time. Can't believe we flubbed such an easy jump last time too. Okay, we'll just skip the objectives so we just minimize risk and get over here. And that's it for that area, so. On to the last stage in World 6. Looks like some kind of boss rush. Potentially. So we'll see it. Or some kind of major fight sequence. Kirby's house. A nice round home. Modeled after Kirby's house on Popstar. Put a lot of emphasis there on the roundness of the home. Okay, that's all clear. Now, let's get all the way to the back. So this was formerly the Beast Pack's final stand. Ah, yes, this was the area that was a big series of fight sequences. Yeah. I think this was the one that formerly ended with Master DDD. Or, oh, in the presence of the king is Master DDD, yeah. This is just the Crystal Beast Pack Volcano battle, so something perhaps a bit more combat-oriented. But let's see it. 5 hidden starries as before. Okay, well, I mean, we're going to get a hammer right away, so let's just take it. Try to hit everything we can before we continue. Looks like we'll climb all the way down. Open up some more space. And we don't even have a sign mount to slide all the way down. Okay. Let's do the combat gauntlet. If that is indeed what it is. Alright. I actually kind of think we'll go bomb. Against large crowds, homing bombs could be quite useful for us here. Just like that. A ranger over there as well. As an option. Lots of options, lots of flexibility, as is commonly the case in this series. Oop. I stood right in that. Saw that coming too. Yeah, actually Ranger would have been better for just covering some of the height here. This homing bomb isn't going to jump up very high for us. However, the thing about homing bomb is that you can drop it before the enemy teleports around and you can still track him after the fact. Like that. I should take him out. Well, he took way too much damage in that section, but we'll take this and we'll also go around the side before we do anything. At least, I think. Or is this the optional path? Something is the optional path, something is the main path. It looks like there's something definitely glowing up there that we should try for. If there's a way to go there, maybe we have to go there from the backside. Like if we jump up here. It doesn't look like it though. There's definitely something glowing in that location that we should be able to reach somehow. Yeah, there's something here. I don't see how to reach it though. Maybe we have to wrap around to this area. Can we drop and continue here? Not really. Well, let's just think in 3 dimensions here and wrap all the way around. Possible to wrap over to that side, for instance, and maybe there's something that we can get to. Definitely seems reachable somehow. Oh, nope, can't land on that. That's okay, we'll just keep on wrapping around. Whoops, that dropped way too low. Looks like we can walk on some of this. No, not really. I wonder then, because it seemed like that had something glowing there that it's almost certainly some kind of optional objective. We can figure out how to reach it. I absolutely saw a glowing spot. Maybe we missed the opportunity. Just want to zoom out a little bit here and see if we can detect a route up. Just need something to land on that gives me a bit more height. See, this spot up here that's glowing, it's clearly something. But I don't see a way. Like, it looks like we have to wrap around a side path. It looked like just going over here was the best candidate, but apparently not. Curious. Oh, well, potentially have to go back for that. It might have been a missed opportunity somehow. Something critical that broke or which we bypassed. Dragonfire might be interesting here. We can control it decently enough, but that's okay. We'll stand bomb. Oh, unless if we get nuked, of course. Grab some treats in the meantime. Actually, bomb's pretty good in this location because we can load forward and give ourselves some room to move. You can actually see from the impact zones where it is safe to stand. Which is not to say that we did that well at all. It looks like that needs to be a continuation from this side though, so we'll do that. Not time sensitive though, so we can just come over here this way. So I think we'd have to. And presumably, oh, there's sleep over there that we could have used. That's okay. You know what? We're taking crash. Anything on the side that we need? Not necessarily, but having crash onto the next fight is going to be pretty beneficial, I think. So. One-shot him quickly. And then, before we grab the gear, let's see if there's something else that we can look at. This location. We haven't really seen much in the way of optional starries yet, which tells me that we've probably missed a lot. This part will require gear, obviously. And we'll just have to go with it. Oh. Now the thing about the gear is that while you're spinning, you do deflect projectiles coming your way, but you do need to calculate this accurately. Can we make this jump? Not really. So we'll need to go through this side instead. take so much damage along the way. Grab some ice cream. Always a good idea in any circumstance. Anything up here? Didn't think so. Well, all of those objectives seem to run out of juice all of a sudden. I don't know why. There is something down here, though. Let's clip. Grab everything we can. So this was actually still number 1, so lots of stage left to go, so we haven't missed anything as far as the stories go just yet. Okay. I guess we'll take this segment here, and we do need to go quickly. I feel like I missed something. On the right side there. Oh. It's okay, we'll just redo it. Yeah. Oh, missed it. Be careful with the controls here sometimes when it comes to making sure you click back into the platform if you do get a jump out of it inadvertently. Nothing up there. Okay, so find a treasure hidden on a sinking wall. At least we did find it. Now, what can we look at over here? Nothing so far. We will have a sign mouth segment coming up pretty soon, though, so we'll get ready to slide. Did lose the copy ability for a moment. Oh, and we've lost it completely, I think. No, we got it. Put it back. Taking a little too much damage in this section, though. Now, I had to remember that you don't actually get a dodge roll on ice, you just get a shield. So you can't really rely on the dodge roll for escape movement. I really did get a hang of ice in this game. Okay. Oh, we haven't actually picked up drill in quite some time. It'd be interesting to switch into that as well, although it doesn't matter because sign mouth is coming up next anyway, so whatever we pick, we won't be using for some time. Okay, let's slide. Let's boost through all we can. And we'll just see all this. Okay, almost missed that one. Luckily we didn't. Luckily we didn't miss that either, but if there was some kind of achievement for dodging the lava, we put ourselves in a position of having to repeat. That's okay. Four out of 5 here. There's one right in the middle, and then we'll see what's getting all 5. The green collectibles will unlock for us at the end. So, okay, that's the third one. We'll keep it, even if we didn't get anything else from not doing this segment very cleanly. If there is some kind of achievement attached to it, we don't know. So, no reset for us here. We'll just keep what we have. And then cover whatever paths lie over here. Oh. A lot of shards just flying all over the place here. Let's just watch out. And push through all of this without getting too much fire in the face. Okay, ranger or drill. We haven't done drill in a while. Let's just do drill. Just for variety's sake. No, we could have switched the sword over here, actually, but that's okay. We can switch the sword after defeating Wild Edge. Drill just goes under a shield, which is nice. Just acts implicitly like a dodge. Yeah, because you can sneak right under the shield. So, drill was kind of a nice choice there. We will, however, switch back to Morpho. Because we can. And look at that, Crystal Florina here with the tornado effect. Just dodge everything we can with Morpho Knights, since it works so well defensively. Do we want Tornado? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, whoops, of course that gets knocked out of us immediately. But I like the potential for movement that Tornado is going to give us here, so... However, you can't just tornado through all of these blocks that are lying your way, it seems. However, we'll get into Springmouth in just a moment after we blow some of these away, and then clear some space for the mouthful. And then we'll hit this, whatever it is. Smash each of these enemy sets while we can. So yeah, probably we need to open up some kind of platform. Oh, here. Pretty accurate landing, considering that I wasn't really watching the shadow as accurately as I should have. Okay, and then here's a jump segment. Pretty simple, I think. If we can get some food, we will. And some figures. Volume 2 once again, that's exactly what we'd like to have before we get squished in the back. And we'll get out of that one unscathed. Get rid of all of that. One step at a time. Put a spring in our step. Okay. Whoops. Took a bit of a hit there. As long as we don't get squished. 5 out of 5. worked out well enough. Yeah, I bet we have to redo this stage for some achievements. We just don't know what it will be yet. We're a little behind pace with the springing. I could tell. Get to the top without falling, getting pushed off, or getting squished. Okay, great. That worked pretty well. Don't have to redo that bit. At least not as cleanly. So this is going to show me whatever it unlocks. We missed something. Defeat the Galactyl without taking damage, yeah. We'll have to go back and do that then. And that's the only thing. I think it was fairly early on. But let's see whatever cutscene there is for sealing enough of the heart, I bet, to uncover something at the volcano. But we will, of course, go back to this and finish the last starry first before proceeding to anything else. Crystal Carmouth Cake. If you order a Carmouth cake from the Waddle Dee Cafe and it has a surprise on top, consider yourself lucky. This special version of one of the cafe's most popular dishes was born when the chef was inspired by the crystals of the meteors that fell to this world. So the chef just, put crystals on top of everything, and that was simple enough. More Volume 2, that's great. Cool combo. Twin Wild Frosty, double trouble, twice the menace. So this is going to take me out of here, but we'll go back very soon. Let's see what it uncovers for the time being, though. Alright, enough starries have gathered for the ceiling. Let's head for the volcanic island. Can we not? Can I do the last starry first? We are not going to the Fallen Star Volcano. We have unfinished business. So yeah, 119 stars collected. Looks like 120 total before the volcano. So let's do that. Defeat the Galactyl without taking damage. We'll just have to keep an eye on that. Yeah, the Galactyl is the one that sends all the spikes everywhere, and we don't watch the glowing on the ground very accurately. So we want to make sure we have some movement, stay at range if we can. And if we can do that, well, we'll see the achievement pop right away, and then if not, we'll probably just do a stage reset rather than trying to play through or anything. Because we can do that, right? Yeah, we can just do exit stage and re-enter for it. And I think we will, if that's the case. I don't think we care too much about collectibles up to that point, given how early the fight is. I kind of think we'll just keep Tornado for the time being. I say that, of course, having suddenly taken damage with a Tornado. So here's the Galactyl. We need to not take damage on this fight, so I'm just keeping an eye on how much health we have currently. Oh yeah, this was where I said that maybe we should have gone Ranger. Because previously we had Bomb here and we just couldn't reach anything. Well, Caution is going to be the name of the game over here then. Let's just try to get out of any of this. At least all the ads are down. Let's just not stand anywhere glowing. As long as we don't stand anywhere glowing, we should actually be fine. That includes where he pops out. Whoop, that was close. They're trying to be extra cautious here. So let's get out. Luckily, Tornado gives me tons of movement. We need to rush out all of a sudden. Haven't really been able to get in close to him, though. There we go. Defeated Galactal would have taken damage. That's done. Let's just rush through the rest of the level. Speaking of rushing through, I guess that's a reason to stay on Tornado for the time being. Yeah, we don't really need to hit everything at this well. Unless we're going for some of the collectibles, which, again, if we, get figures, that's always official, but that's not even a Volume 2, so I don't really care about it, I don't think. Yeah, if it were Volume 2, we would have taken the detour to go for it, but I'm not doing a whole lot of damage to Frosty here, though. I should have picked up the sword early in this fight, but that's okay. We'll just get in close and unfurl the tornado. And that should do it. Bit sloppy, but we're staying on Tornado just for the speed. Not that we need it when we are going to be the gear mode anyway, but let's clear all this space. And continue. Yeah, no need to worry about too much of the optional stuff. Unless we see Volume 2 figurines, of course. Bit of a mistake there. Just didn't tap accurately as I fell off. I needed to relatch. It can be hard to see sometimes whether you are in fact off the platform. You do need to watch the animation pretty carefully to see if you're whirling along or actually jumping away from certain angles. Because it does affect whether you do the second button press to relatch. This is just health, we don't really care about it this time. Let's just get over here. The next Volume 2 figurine is on the Springmouth climb, if I recall. Anyway, we'll do the Bonkers fight. It's pretty straightforward. Let's just keep going. I mean, you can go for the Sandmouth right away if you want, it looks like. You don't actually have to do this fight. Or, no, maybe you do. It's shielded away. Well, the idea is that we're going to go drill because I know that Wild Edge is pretty soon, right? After Wild Edge, we'll switch back to Morpho, I think. Yeah, you get ample time with all three of the new mouthfuls here in this level. And we don't really need to get all objectives, but we'll do it anyway. Just to have something to do here. Oop, just fell a little bit short. Okay. Oh, missed that one on the right side. That's okay, we collected that one already. That was just one of the starry rescues. Picking up just enough speed to pick up this one here, and then we'll just push through the ending. And dropped everything here. Well, the thing with drill, of course, is that we just never upgraded it. That's okay. The drill actually gets us through some of these blocks coming our way pretty well. I just haven't even had to worry about accuracy on them this time. So we'll stay on drill. Take out Wild Edge. Smack him from underneath. Oops, just a minor hit there. Okay. Back to Morpho for Florina. Nope, should actually dodge some of this stuff. Yeah, dodging has been a little bit sloppy today. We'll need to work on it. Timing for it. We'll stay on the sword though. This time. Tornado's faster, but at this point, if we finish this level on a sword, then when we go to the volcano, we'll just have Morpho sword ready to go. Okay, time for the squishy segment. And yeah, we'll just go directly here. We don't actually need the objective, so. So there's a figurine here that we'll be going for, but that's just a matter of keeping pace. Whoa. That's a fall. Okay, just start this one over. Well, good thing we got this part done properly on the first try earlier. So we don't need to fuss with it too much. And then we'll hit the second part of this. Missing some coins here, but that's okay. Important thing is just not to get squished. Also see where you're going. Oh, it's going to be one jump after another over here. Very kind of this place to clearly demarcate the center line. And that is it for the Starries in the main stages. Good thing we're still getting a lot of unique figures for Volume 2. Including the Slobby King over here. Bring more fruit and make it snappy. It might seem as though this king is just lazing around, but he's actually got a lot on his mind. Kings feel bad too, you know, about the stuff they did to the Waddle Dees back in the day. Oh yeah. Stirs up the emotions. This king is considering a royal, but brief, apology. I didn't know DDD felt emotions other than hunger, but that's okay. That can be a strong emotion too. I guess occasionally he feels the satisfaction of a good meal. All Starries saved. Thank you, Kirby. You got a special figure of Kirby with some Starries as proof that you saved all the Starries. There we are. 5 stars. Or 5 Starries. The Starries are full of mystery. Where are they from? Where did they go? Spirits born from gems, they're also called children of the stars as they often sail blissfully through space. It's said they once crystallized a fiend capable of destroying the entire galaxy. Well, we're about to see who that is. I have various suspicions, but we'll find out. Let's take a look at the existing collection. Let me see just what I'm missing. Because, yeah, we're at 30 out of 43 here, despite all the dupes that we got. But we did have all of the existing conditions for anything that needs to be unlocked here. Now, over here, we have only 16 out of 42. That's a lot to fill, considering that I think it costs 250 coins each for each of these ones. So it says you'll discover where you can earn this figure when you save more Starries, but then we already saved all the Starries. Speak to Chloraline. Maybe these are already technically unlocked then, but if we've already rescued all the Starries, then why is that still a requirement? Hardworking Waddle Dee figures. Okay, so we need to collect more figures to do that. I wonder if we should try to go to Waddle Dee Town first to see what's going on. Or maybe this is something that would be revealed after we do the volcano. I'm not exactly sure. But I kind of get the feeling that maybe we should pay into some of those while we still can. It's going to be pretty costly, though. Why would you speak to Chloraline for that? And it didn't line up. Interesting. Well, I think what we'll do first is go back to Waddle Dee Town. I mean, where's Chloraline even located right now? Here she is. And well, we're talking to Elflin, though. You saved me, Chloraline. Ah, there we go. Kept me alive and made sure I'd be able to see Kirby again. We can all be friends together. I don't think that affects the collection. So does it? Make some progress in your adventure. Yeah, I wonder if those are obtainable yet then, given that they're still marked like that. Maybe we should finish the volcano first before we dump coins, just in case. we need to save up for anything, but we can talk. And, I mean, we have 120 stars, so... And these are just the global records. And... yeah, not much else to look at over there at the moment. So yeah, let's actually do Volcano first, and then we'll see what to do with the collection, because, again, that's quite a lot of rolls that we're going to have to do if we're missing... how many? Missing 26, even... well, I mean, maybe you get a figurine for completing the adventure itself. I'm not exactly sure, because, you know, some of these that say more starries make me wonder if it is endgame dependent, even though technically we've collected the ones on the map. Because if you have 26 figures here, that is maybe not that many points if you account for dupes, because it's 250 each, so 1,000 to get 4 of them. Oh, that actually is quite a lot then. Because at minimum, you're looking at about 7,000, even not accounting for dupes. So, yeah. Like, need to replace some stages or something, and that's not even accounting for what we would need to pay in to collect the rest of the Volume 1 figures as well. So, but, of course, when we do the later Ultimate Cup, maybe there's a good bonus of the star coins as well. When we get to it. For now, let's see the volcano. We can also eventually go back and see about that new present code that we've been told about. Anyway, we were previously offered a warp over to the volcano. Well, since we're all the way over here... well, actually, you know what? We could have just done a fast path over from Waddle Dee Town, couldn't we? Or could we? We just exit this way. Oh, no, not the arrival point. The arrival point is the original area here. Nope, that's not it. Let's just try to get back to the map. What is Isolated Isles, anyway? Isolated Isles, Forgo Dreams. Oh, yeah, this was the endgame area. I forgot that's what it was called. This was the endgame zone. Nothing in here yet, incidentally, with the Star-Crossed World, but I don't know if there will be anything, given that the volcano is unlockable now. Possibly expansion has its own post-game, but let's just go back to the world map and traverse back manually then. Not a big deal. Oh, actually, we could just warp around as well. Starry stage list. Yeah, and then if you do the Starry stage list, you can see that we've collected everything. And it's on a separate list from the treasure roads as well. You know what? No, let's just fly back. We'll get to see the whole landscape in its full glory. And just fly over the water. Once we get back to the vicinity of the natural plains, anyway. Pretty quick traversal here, so... did I zoom over something I could have collected? Maybe I did. Yeah, just more coins. Anyway, here's the volcano. And yet, we can finally complete the crystal. Oh, what did Elfilin say? I missed the second part of the message. Something about the darkness, sealing it away with final pieces and such. I'm sure, though, it's going to put up a fight, so let's take a look. I doubt it is going to take very well to being sealed like that. And so, what opens up? Well, all of the stars are going to be absorbed. Ominous purple ball over there. So now we're in the star-crossed world. That we were warned about in the title. Well, what happens when we cross the stars? Let's find out. Well, rather empty in this segment, where we see all of these signs about. The character set is translatable, but reading it fluently is one thing, reading it fluently sideways is even more challenging. But yeah, it's just an alphanumeric replacement. It's just a font, essentially. We know that from seeing the subtitles to the songs. Anyway, when we tap this, it's going to create a passage. We're going to see where it goes. We get the full suite of copy abilities to choose from as our starting pick, as well as plenty of health in case we needed to fill up, which we don't. And yeah, just a full array of what we can choose. Can we just take Time Crash? No, you're not allowed to take Nap, and it looks like you're not allowed to take Crash. Understandably, because you actually need some kind of power to fight with. So, no sleep, no Crash. We're obviously just going to stay with Morpho. Well, ominous purple coloration. And there have been some other contextual clues. Let's see who's here. Capturing all the stars that we need back if we want more figurine progression. Meteion Elphalus. Well, yeah, if you look at the heart shape was essentially similar to the Orgo and Chaos Elphalus forms. So let's just dodge out of that. Can we break any of this? Oh, well, Genwell Meteion Elphus will break it for us. Genwell, like a rank of general, maybe? I don't know. I don't think the Genwell means well. Oh, trying to... Hey, where's my sword? There we go. Get Morpho dodge out of here, and we have not been dodging well. I need to anticipate the dodge a lot better, I think. My timing's a little bit off today. We're just getting whacked by everything here. We need to jump over some of the beams emanating. Not quite. Taking a lot of damage here without inflicting very much. Okay, did actually get out of that. And that. That's okay, this is a pretty easy sweep to deal with. We just need to slide out of it and then... Let's just get out of this. Oh. Yeah, Morphonite Sword has a very subtle vampiric effect, like a lifesteal effect. Doesn't give you very much, just a little bit of a chip at a time, but could be enough to matter sometimes, so I don't want to understate what it's doing for us. That is, well, a major change of form. I mean, there's at least a good bit of clarity as to what we're supposed to hit here. We'll just dodge around a little bit to try to get in here to whack that one. Got a bit trapped, though. Where's my sword? Oh. Okay, getting a little perilous here, I think. It'll be interesting to see what the Colosseum form is like. Certainly it'll be some kind of hard mode variant, but what exactly it will be remains a mystery. Couldn't get out of that at all. It's not standing in the right place for that. Well, chipping away slowly. Let's watch this pattern carefully. I wonder if I can deflect some of these. Right now we're just trying to dodge. Oh, whoops, missed that. Wasn't watching that very carefully at all. Taking quite a lot of punishment here for just a standard normal mode boss fight. As opposed to Colosseum or Arena fight. Being a little bit sloppy, and we don't know if there will be a phase 2. I assume there might be, but... Okay. Obviously we want to get out of all those. Oh, whoops, wasn't watching the dive at all. Nope. Standing a little bit close. Yeah, we haven't had much time to actually charge up the sword, unfortunately. For any meaningful attacks with it, that get you to charge. I mean, you do turn it into the big sword when you do the big charge like that. That's just a big shadow. Can we get out of that safely? Is that safe? It kind of is. Surely a phase 2, right? Seems like we haven't done much so far. Yeah, 06i, you were surprised it's not Galactonite. It seemed like a lot of things were pointing towards Galactonite, didn't it? I was thinking, you know, you got the purple ball, you got the Galactals, you got a lot going on with that. I was definitely kind of thinking Galactonite. At the same time, the heart shape absolutely looked like the shape of the existing bosses specific to Forgotten Land. The Chaos Alphaless boss. for instance. But anyway, now we have a hand phase. A master hand phase. I mean, Kirby's dealt with that kind of thing before. Shadow Peach, you're saying? Well, kind of. I mean... Okay, we actually didn't get an attack in when he was standing in close, so let's get in here. Oh. Okay, we're pretty low on health at this point, so... I have not been able to get in close. Oh, gotta watch out for the crack from the hand. We watched out for the hand, we didn't watch out for the crack from the hand. That was maybe a concern. We should maybe whack the hand when we can. Can we just poke the fingers a little bit? Yeah, we can. Got a full life bar to deal with here, though. I've kept a health item in my back pocket all this time. We might actually want to pop it soon. Depending. I mean, we're still learning the pattern, so sometimes I'm reluctant to use items right away when we are still in a bit of a learning phase, and of course we do have the Morpho lifesteal going as well. That I was trying to follow the shape of the projectiles here, but okay, just getting close. Oh, can I dodge out of that? Yeah, just more of the ones here. Okay, can we tap this? Let's get out of shockwaves, though. Oh, he's gonna whack me with some buildings here. Shadow is pretty obvious to see, though. Oh, shockwaves. I keep forgetting that things can make shockwaves. And we need to jump out of some of that from time to time. Luckily, we do get the slow time from the dodge. Okay, we need a bigger charge. Oh, don't want to lose the sword. I think I lost the sword. There we go. I'm getting a little imperiled here. It's okay. I don't think we'll take the replenishment. I'd rather actually just try to redo the fight cleanly since we're still in the learning phase anyway. Oh, I don't know. We're pretty far along, but yeah, okay. Too late to make that decision. Let's redo it. Ah, minus 50 each. Okay. I didn't know what kind of penalty we were dealing with. That's okay. Let's go sword again then. Space Ranger is probably not a bad idea either, but I like the sword, so. That's okay. We're still learning the fight. We just needed to tidy up a lot of things now that we've seen what the pattern is like. Actually, isn't this phase 2 already, or my eyes deceive me? Yeah, so we actually are not redoing phase 1 then, it seems. Unless I'm much mistaken. Yeah, once you charge up the Morpho Knight sword, then you get the big sword going, and you do quite a bit with that. And you can even chip away a little bit from a distance like that in the middle of this phase. Doing a lot better this time, actually. Yeah, because those just burst out and then go away immediately, so Not even too worried about those. Oh, gotta watch out for the crack. Yeah, we didn't even take that much incoming damage this time. Oh, again, we have to watch out for the crack. It does require us to get out of the way completely. We can't just jump and expect that we'll be safe above ground. Lost a sword. Where's Kirby? There we go. Doing pretty well this time. I mean, we were super low in health going into this phase last time, and so... Oh, this is new. Having to dodge the holes in the building. And let's watch the shadow. There's a safe spot. Oh, missed it. Yeah, actually, had we gone into this phase with the same kind of health pool as last time, we would have already taken too much damage. Worth keeping in mind for when we eventually have to fight a harder version, as I presume we will. And you can just poke the hands a little bit. Looks like we've done pretty well here, though. And let's see if that's it. Or if there is more. So yeah, it does skip straight to phase 2 if you die on phase 2. That's very convenient. Then you have this ominous looking ball over here, which is going to be phase 3. And look at that, it's surrounding the crystal, which, well, we broke, so. But then the crystal comes back, and then what do we do with it? I mean, we did manage to shatter it as a shield earlier. We just... Every time we shatter it, it does take off 25%, which is good. But I guess we do have to, therefore, burst it down as a shield before anything happens. Okay, I got some rangers here. Well, one ranger. Nice to have the big sword going. Okay, something big is happening. Let's maybe get away from it. That's going pretty far. That's okay, we just need to go all the way to the edge. That's not too bad. Getting a little low here. And the one spin there is going to do the trick. And that's going to reveal, well, that much, I guess. Kirby. Wake up, Kirby. The Starries. There. Unlocking more figurines for us. Look, they're gathering in the sky. Okay, so now that's definitely locked up for the moment. have this strange feeling that I wrapped in the embrace of the starry's light in a distant past too. I think it's the sort of heart shape of Elflin's profile with the ears that gives it away. That might be why I was able to hear their voices. Big ears also help with that too, I think. I hope the starries get to travel the universe. And... well, for now, just going to give them a wave and they're going to cross somewhere else for a change. Now, it looks like that concludes this segment of Star-Crossed World, but of course, we will look at the unlocks afterwards and just listen to the song. Yeah, as you can see, with the letters on the bottom, it's actually the same text with a sort of alphanumeric replacement, just a straight typeface. But yeah, we'll finish on the Star-Crossed theme song. Retaining the original Japanese rather than depending on any kind of translation and dub, as with the original game. Yeah, pretty interesting experience so far. I mean, getting 120 starries with a lot of replaying along the way, I think that was, on our stream anyway, roughly about a 7-hour experience. It's obviously doable quite a lot faster if you're efficient and careful. But it was kind of nice to get back into the pace of stages that were structured like the stages in Forgotten Land were already, in terms of just, you know, having a pretty relaxed stroll through each of those spaces. Like I was saying, maybe the one thing that does stick out a little bit is that even though you do get a fair bit of time with the 3 new Mouthful Mode abilities, you definitely notice that with the copy abilities, it's just this sort of flat experience almost, where you don't have any new form of progression there in terms of blueprints or upgrades or new copy abilities or anything like that. It's kind of noticeable that you just go in and come out with the same tool set. But again, it may be because this is designed in such a way that it fits into the main game neatly if you're just doing it on a fresh file world by world. And so playing this together as one chunk of post-game content where we've unlocked what we're going to unlock, maybe it does curtail a little bit of that sense of progression, but Twinkling Star Showers is the name of the theme song that we're listening to at the moment. It does look like a relatively small crew on this. I mean, you know, it is DLC content, obviously. But yeah, in terms of the scale of it, it's... let's compare it similarly to something like Bowser's Fury, which was exactly what I was expecting. Except with a cheaper upgrade path this time, and not a full double dip like with Super Mario 3D World. Twinkle and fall and twinkle away. Pretty interesting boss fight at the end there. I mean, obviously, we will probably have to be much more exact with it in its Colosseum form when we see it. Given that we were really fumbling through that and taking damage everywhere. So that's complete. Doesn't really show you much evidence of that on the main screen, but we're going to dive back into the file and see if it tells me anything else new that we need to hear about. And it does unlock the new song, I'm sure. New songs in general that you've heard in Star-Crossed World. And then it is going to guide me back to the Colosseum for more. There's an extra super decisive battle that goes beyond the Ultimate Cup Z. You can now enter the Ultimate Cup ZEX in the Colosseum. Super extra decisive, you say? Well, no, seriously, good luck. We'll look at it. We'll probably take time crashing there as we usually do. I'm so glad the stars returned to their original forms and got to go back to space. I'm sure they're traveling through some distant corner of the universe now. I heard the voices from the sky as they left. They said, "Thank you." There's no telling what might happen when a giant meteor falls from the sky. Yeah, you know, mass extinctions, sorts of things. But of course, once again, all eyes were on you as you saved the day, Kirby. Not only that, but you saved all the Staries who fell all over the world. It's amazing, and that's the Kirby we know and love. Well, having done that, let's take a look first at the tournament. I'm not going to do it just yet. I want to go back and maybe pay into some figurines. Also, let's see if more of the collection unlocks have been affected in a way. This figure will be added after you clear Star-Crossed World. Yeah, so we've done that. Beating all of the Ultimate Cup. And so, yeah, that's not added to the machine, so you beat the Ultimate Cup and you get that automatically. However, you cannot roll for this figurine here until you've cleared the Ultimate Cup ZEX, so we should not actually start paying in and rolling until we've done that. So we shouldn't pay into the machine until all of the unlock conditions have been fulfilled. Now, I wonder if any of the other text has been changed. Yeah, I don't know why some of this... Oh, I don't know. I guess this is already technically unlocked because there's nothing else to talk to Claraline about, and we have cleared Star-Crossed World, so I think all conditions other than the last two here have been met. I don't think there's anything else that needs to be filled, given that we have already filled Waddle Dee Town. So in that case, because it is that costly to deal with that, I mean, we can maybe try to pay into Volume 1 first because we need to do it anyway. But I think maybe it's better to hold that until we can see what the reward is over here. We're not diving into this yet. Obviously, we want to take a power in before we start. Total of 12 battles, and then... yeah, it's saying 12 as though it is expecting more. Challenging battles with ferocious bosses await you. And as you can see from the picture on the left, that it even just directly features the likes of Morpho Knight there, so we'll see crystal forms of all of the mini-bosses as well, as I expected. And look at that reward. It's going to be 1,500 of each currency, plus a lot of rare stones. That's going to be quite nice, I think. So yeah, previously we had cleared the Ultimate Cup Z twice. One time, as you can see, this was with buffs, because it was directly, at the time, I think, after I had collected certain trophies, or unlocked certain figurines, rather, by buying a lot of things from the shop. We can also have some kind of initial buff if we use the sleep ability, I think. We don't want to pay too aggressively into anything just yet. Let's listen to what Elflin has to say before we do anything. Ah, there we go. There's a present code. Thank you, Meta Knight. Well, you know what? Let's punch that in and let's see what we get. Thank you, Meta Knight, you say. Hey, I wonder if we, being on the Switch 2 now, can do mouse keyboard entry. I'm sure we can. So Kirby's going to make use of his new Nintendo Switch 2 mouse. And say thank you, Meta Knight. Oh, I've already used it. Okay, well, I don't know why we got a chance to read that one a second time then. Never mind then. Was I supposed to remember we punched that in years ago? Yeah, I guess the code was just there all along. Oh, right, because whatever Elflin tells you about the codes in town, I think. First password, of course, was the first password, so that was nothing new. So if there was some kind of new present code, we have not revealed it. So yeah, this is all the power-ups here. We can actually spend on some of that because we have the standard currency, but I think we should learn the fights first and just see what's going on in the Ultimate Cup. And if we are using too many replenishment items too early, then we can clear it with buffs. I did make the effort to clear originally all of the different Colosseum levels without power-ups, though, and that's why we cleared the Ultimate Cups the second time with a much lengthier clear time. But we're going to grab Time Crash as the starting ability. And Mr. Electric Dude, welcome. You gambled all right. In terms of using the gotcha machine, you're saying? Yeah, because, I mean, like I was saying, there's something here that I cannot pick up from the machine anyway until I've finished the Ultimate Cup ZEX, so no point until I've done it. You've not beaten the Ultimate Cup ZEX yet. It is rough. Well, let's see how rough. Because if we can't do it today, we'll have enough time to continue it before, specifically, Hollow Knight comes out. Hollow Knight Silksong. Because that was the thing I was concerned about is, you know, is it going to be so rough that we can't beat it before that point? But we'll try it. Again, it took me 2 attempts to beat the original. The second time we were pretty significantly buffed, but we beat it again without buffs right afterwards, so... He's actually pretty upset that we were saving us while he was being controlled like a puppet. We've listened to some of this dialogue before. And... You think I should get the extra life bar? You know what? Before we do anything, though, I'm going to look at the fights first, because... Until we do that, you know, we're going to be playing sloppily enough that the items might not be worth buying at a time being. I mean, we've got plenty of the standard currency, so we probably can just get it. But the the other thing though is that I'm trying to remember if sleep gives you the life bar, or if it just gives you the other two. Because I remember that it gives you a bunch of the buffs. Whoops. Didn't want to use Time Crash here. We were trying to drop it. You know what? Let's just do the sleep buff. And with the deep sleep. And see what we get. I don't remember if this gives you the life bar as one of the possible bonuses. But I remember that it gives you the other two for sure. But might as well do that so we don't need to pay into anything just yet. Because... quite possibly we wind up spending a lot on continues, right? So. Anyway, glad to have you here, Electric Dude. Hope you've had a great time with the main game up to this point. Yeah, so we got all of those, and what did we even get the second time? Do we just have the same buff again? I don't know. We'll just do this a few more times just to see if this gives me something like the life bar. It might not. So yeah, maybe not. Let's just go Time Crash. We don't have every weapon in the set fully upgraded, because we just don't have the rare stones to do it. We didn't do enough of the original Colosseum to collect stones for more upgrades. That's what we get for not grinding that out. Let's see how bad could it be. And yeah, first unclear reward. We know that there's a figurine at the end of it. You're saying good luck, good luck? Well, let's learn it. It's a learning run. You're actually going to enter the extra tournament. Are you serious? It's horrifying and terrifying with super dangerous powered up enemies in a chaotic, meteor-charged Colosseum. Even I, a professional commentator, can only accompany you as far as the waiting room. But after hearing that, if you're really, really, really sure, I won't stop you. Best of luck, Kirby. Meteor's influence reached so far, things are looking terrifying. Okay, same kind of power-up setup, or rather health replenishment setup as Ultimate Cup EX, I think. So first one is going to be like a crystal form of Chloraline. Oh, I remember that Time Crash actually doesn't get much of a hit on Chloraline before you have her sort of warp out of the initial phase, because she kind of jumps out after a certain percentage, right? So maybe we don't take Time Crash if she is first. That possibility is Dragonfire. You know what? Let's just see it fight. Whatever. But if we expend Time Crash and we don't get much of a hit on her, then... Oh, this is just actually Phantom Chloraline. I don't know if it's the same as the other... Okay. Let's just ram her a little bit. Oh, actually, we can get quite a lot done. Okay. That's not too bad. And then we need to watch the clones here. I don't have anything to absorb here, though. A star. Oops, there we go. Oh, missed. Come on. Okay. Time Crash got us through that one, pretty much, as we expected. And we'll switch over to Dragonfire for Tropic Woods. So this looks like the same enemy set so far as Ultimate Cup Z. But we'll see when things get complicated. You'd think that the woods will be a little weaker against fire, but you know, just try not to take too much damage here and make it through the maze segment. There is one. Oh no, it's just the vines. Oh, except yeah. I mean, I haven't seen this in 3 years. I'm sure to miss a few things when it comes to the defensive patterns. Like, I don't remember what to do with that, for instance. Can we just blow through this? Nope. Where do we go, then? Maybe I'm supposed to dodge for it? I actually don't remember. We got stuck in a maze. Okay. I think I remember a drill gets used for the maze, but I might be wrong. But anyway, we took way too much damage there. We'll just literally burn him down. And yeah, ice I tend to struggle with. It's going to be mini bosses next. The problem with ice is that it doesn't have to dodge roll, and so I'm a little reluctant to take it. Again, this is a learning run, so I'm going to take some health. Just some, just to make sure we can get through this. Yeah, Crystal Wild Bonkers faced him in the Starcross World Story, of course, but it was sloppy at a time, and we can't claim to have done well. I don't know, we'll take Hammer once he's down. There is going to be someone else following him up, of course. And yeah, those actually have an explosive effect. So we have to not sit too close here. Fire's got decent range, at least. I'm gonna go Hammer. Who's next? Okay. No, actually, Dragonfire is pretty good here because we get lots of movement range on it. Quick movement might be what we want against Galactal here. And Galactal teasing the presence of Galactonite in this game, which didn't pan out, at least not so far. Now, we're down to a sliver of health, but we can be cautious about this guy, at least. As we discovered in that final stage. Because he really telegraphs his attacks. As long as we don't have camera issues with where we're standing. Oh, no. That was a bit of a chip right there. We are going to pay in and continue for the time being. Oh, it does use the new currency, though. That's not good. That's not good at all. We have to continue to use the new currency. Because we don't want to eat too much into our figurine pool. Even if you do get 1,500 at the end. So, yeah, let's be cautious with that. Do we want to switch to Hammer? No, we want to stay on fire for this one, I think. Electro Dude, you're saying you found that out the hard way? Yeah. Well, so do we just now. After clicking on that impulsively. Luckily, we only paid 100 into that. We're not going to get to the point of paying 1,000 or something. Okay. However, with this fight, you can kind of stay at range. We'll just get out and dodge. As long as I don't let him spin into me too much, and then we get away from everything he's rolling. Yeah, staying at a distance I think is better for this than trying to go Hammer. Yeah, the thing is, if that's the case, I think we really do want to conserve currency, because I just don't have very much to roll for the rest of the figures right now without significant grinding, even if we do beat this for the 1,500. Just, you know, doing a back of the napkin calculation in our heads for how much we would need to pay in even without accounting for the cost of duplication. At least we know where in some of the stages it's easy to find the Volume 2 figurine unlocks, and we were still at a point where we could get a lot of those that are not just exclusive to the machine. Yeah, it did take quite a bit of damage here, but Dragonfire's got really good distance. Again, this guy can be played cautiously. We were maybe taking too many risks last time with just a sliver of health, but... Ooh, that's stomping all over the place. Let's get the Dragonfire back for a moment. Then Florina is going to join the party. Florina will also want to keep a distance against. Now we can dodge through some of this stuff. If she's doing her close range spin, we just walk away. If she's doing a distance spin, we just dodge out and try to get into range to take a shot. Oh. Where'd she go? Oh, she's stuck in a corner here. No wonder. Okay, just a few more shots here. She did. Oh, I got totally sucked into that. Into the trap. Just needed to stand still for that and it would have been fine. Dragonfire's just going to take her down this way. You know what? Let's go Tornado. We like Tornado. Even if it's not upgraded in its present form. Luckily, I managed to get that done before it kicked me out of the fight. Kirby's not even scared. He's loving this. The pink demon. As we suspected he would be all along. You know what? Time Crash is available again. Well, we should just take it. I mean, if we can't get a straight kill right away, that's fine. We can just still get through most of a fight and he stars the rest away. A well-placed Time Crash just gets you through so much. And yeah, you got a bunch of ads here. I don't think we even care necessarily. We can just take out a lot of this stuff. And he's pretty much down. Well, this phase is. Because isn't there a phase 2? Or, yeah, there is. But can't we take his hammer right now? And, well, he's got no health, so we just need to survive this and then chip him. And totally whiff while we're doing that. Come on. Electro Dude, you may be weird, but you always preferred Volcano Fire over Dragon Fire. I remember you telling me that years ago when we played through this here, actually. That jogged my memory for something. Okay, so we're on Hammer still. I still want Hammer over Ice. Ice I just have too many issues with defensively. Yeah, Dragonfire I can find a little bit unwieldy sometimes. I mean, you know, I like the damage output on it, but I don't think we really got the higher upgrades on either of those, so. Okay. Surely we can toast Frosty a little bit here. Oh, you can actually deflect these and whack them back. Okay, Frosty's down. We're not taking ice. Oop. Shouldn't have stood there. Oh, shouldn't have stood there either. Okay, we'll try to stay alive here, and we might want to use that item if we don't, because better to have something that you can buy again with standard currency than using the expansion currency for the continue. Oh. Yeah, we're standing too close to this guy when his shield is up. Getting in way too close. Nope, I was trying to cancel out of the charge over there. Okay, we're not paying 200 for this, I think. We should actually buff up, get time crash, and start over. Because I'm thinking we really don't want to eat into that currency pool. Yeah, even if it's just at 200. Yeah, because we're not using the main currency for anything else. And since it's not being spent on continues here, then we should actually buff up with what we can. And figure out the expenses from there. So, we'll go time crash again for the first fight, because that's how we play around here. And we'll also save a couple of expenses by getting the initial 200 off of sleep. So it takes a little bit of setup to get back into the next fight, but then we can reflect on what we've done and try to do it better. Yeah, Electrodude. Morphos Sword is usually the main thing I go with. We just didn't draw the sword that time after we used Time Crash initially, because... Oh, look, so you do get the double health, by the way, off of Deep Sleep. So that's important information. Yeah, I couldn't remember if you did. I knew you could get the other two buffs, but that saves you some expense. I mean, even for Ultimate Cup Z, I didn't think Morpho Sword was particularly broken. It's very good. And I do have it fully upgraded. It's just that I'm thinking that at some point we'll hopefully draw into the sword, like if we fight Crystal Wild Edge or something. Or just have the sword spawn. But then getting through the first fight with Time Crash is probably more beneficial initially. Let's try to get the attack buff. Yeah, the dodging patterns are not difficult for some of those early fights, and we should take advantage of that. We'll go Time Crash for this. I don't think Deep Sleep can get you anything over 200, but I know you can stack the timer if you buy in over here. So if we wanted to spend a ton, we could, but again, we're still sort of in a learning phase, so I just want to get a little further with what we have at the moment, and we'll see what to do. We don't want to overspend until we've actually learned more fights. And I don't mind redoing it. I mean, the thing about redoing it is that that's also a reason to take Time Crash first, just to save time in the first fight if you can. Did I get all the Starries? Yes, Electrodude, I did that earlier today. We got up to the full 120. So Morpho Sword is going to be given to me right off the bat, actually, but maybe that's better given that you're going to have the mini boss fight first. And so, well, no, actually, no, that's fine, because you just get a copy ability off of whichever mini boss you take out first. So we'll stick with Time Crash. So we can just take out Bonkers immediately. And then get into Hammer. I took so much damage just by standing on top of the spawn point for this guy. That's too bad. That was unnecessarily a lot of incoming damage, which was what we sought to avoid by taking Crash first, was, you know, to just have a nice full pool of health going in early. Okay, Hammer luckily took that down really quickly. I do have Masked Hammer completely upgraded. Also, you can cancel her out of an attack, it seems, with a good attack here. We'll keep Hammer, actually, for the time being. I like Tornado, but I think I want to see what we can get here. Electro Dude, you said you got all except 2. There's one that you have to get a bunch of wallflowers with. Yeah, that one was hard to spot. I took some time with that yesterday. I did spot it, but I remember that one took me some searching. Well, we're past the first fight. Now, the thing about Tornado, though, is that you can move in really quickly to woods, and I think we'll stay with Hammer because the spin attack, if you get in close, is just going to be much faster. We're going to take some replenishment. Again, we're still learning, so I want to just get as far as we can before we really fully commit. Yeah, it's in the same area as the other flowers, you're correct. If it's the gear mouse segment that you're talking about. Nope, too slow. So, yeah, Hammer actually works really nicely against Tropic. It's just that Hammer takes a while to get back into position. So I don't remember how to get around the cloud segment here, but it's okay, we'll just push through quickly. You're saying go on the routes. Yeah, could have been helpful. Who's this? Oh, this is another mini-boss set, I think. Can't quite tell from the silhouette. Actually, I'm not even sure. Ranger is pretty good for keeping at range on some of these fights and just staying out of the attacks. We're going to take more health just to stay on a double health pool. Let's stay with Hammer for the time being because damage output is good, but I do like Ranger. Oh, it's Silly Dillo, of course, yeah. And then Silly Dillo's got the second phase too, right? Like you have to drop him out of the first phase, I seem to recall. He's actually one that maybe Ranger would have been good against just because we can dodge and then pop him. Took a lot of damage already, actually. Luckily, Masked Hammer does cut through him pretty quickly. So I think we just do a series of dodges and we try to close into him. Oh wow, we actually knocked him out really quickly. As he pulled out his clone toy or whatever that was. Time Crash. Well, it allows you to kind of instant kill whoever's first. It looks like we might get Wild Edge for this. If we get Wild Edge, then we can switch to Morpho Sword after Time Crash. Wild Frosty first. Oh, actually, that's not great because it means we have to deal with ice first after we take him out. Oh, it took some damage. Yeah, again, same idea here. We just took some damage off of this guy again. And yeah. Now, the thing about the shield, though, is that the shield actually does block his attack on the ice. So even if you don't have the roll dodge movement, you can, in fact, use Blizzard Ice to defend. We did lose our secondary life bar. I have so much trouble playing with ice in this game, but I guess I'm just so accustomed to having the dodge roll movement everywhere that it's very difficult for me to get accustomed to this. You can't really stand that close on him. Okay, at least we'll get Wild Edge. Ice is against it probably isn't great though. Maybe you can do a kind of perfect block with it. I don't know. Standing way too close. Okay. Let me drop this so I can go sword. Come on, sword. Did I get a sword? Yes, I did. Good. We've got to... Well, except we got Time Crash again. And you know what? I'd rather take Time Crash. Because again, Time Crash just burns down DD like nothing else. Because it meant just we needed to chip him slightly on the next phase, and he was effectively already down, right? So. Yeah, because when you kill stuff with Time Crash, it seems like it refreshes. I couldn't remember exactly what the upgrade did on it, so. And we get the hammer anyway, but anyway, we just need to dodge in this phase, and if we dodge, we just chip him. And we've got him with no issues, really. Would be nice to actually get some movement against him, though. There we go. I think Time Crash was absolutely the right decision there. And then we'll switch back to Morpho for Clawline. Yeah, we're using so many of these health items, but we do want to see what's going on. I mean, these are all just, apart from the crystal mini-bosses, just the same fights that we had in first Ultimate Cup, so... Oh, got knocked out of the sword, that's not great. Oh, got knocked out of the sword again, that's not great. Okay. It's okay, we can get some of the lifesteal on it. Try to dodge all the attacks. Yeah, the dodge movement is so nice in Morpho Sword. I mean, really kind of close in on her that way. Nope, didn't do enough of a charge for the big sword here. And then one more. Should actually just get her right here. Great. Okay, good. That was cleaner than usual. This looks like Gormondo. We'll stay on Morpho. Oh, got pushed out a little bit here. We should back away from this. I'm so accustomed to Gormondo coming in early enough that I can burn him with Time Crash that I don't remember much about fighting him. I think we need to not let him swipe you with the hand like that. Because he does like a grab or something, right? Yeah, but you can just jump out of that and then he misses the grab. Okay. That's important information. We'll improve the sword where we can. Oh. Not enough of a jump there. Seemed like it managed to get out of that at least. We could dash in. Whoop. Okay, a bit sloppy, but we'll pick up some health. Yeah, we're nowhere near the late fights yet. This looks like Meta Knight. Meta. Ah, the 4 warriors in back-to-back battles. The 4 warriors. interesting. I think for Meta Knight we want to stay on this. Well, we're already through standard DDD. I think mass DDD must be one of them. And then Morpho is going to be one of them. So we're going to have the 4 warriors, you say. Let's see what that entails. Yeah, so if you go sword versus sword on Meta Knight, there's a special parry, right? And nope. So much for that. Okay. Nowhere close to him. Oop. We'll take the opportunity to charge where we can. And then smack him a little bit. That actually worked out pretty nicely. Oh, that did not work out nicely. Look at that. We got smoked. Okay. Okay, what's up here? Oh, nope. Oh, he's got me. This is it. Okay, let's say for the sake of argument that I'll pay 100. I don't think I'll pay more than 100, but... And yeah, the music is quite nice here. No, the attack where he kind of charges into, I remember that that's something that you can actually have a parry animation against it if you're using the sword properly, which we absolutely didn't. And do we want to bother re-rolling for this one? I mean... was pretty sloppy on the way here. Yeah, that's fine. We can do 100. I don't really want to do more than that, though, for continues. Formidable fighters. We're ready for a grudge match. Well, we're going to come in with a bigger health pool this time anyway, so... let's just try to be a little more precise. Oh, look at that. Just cutting me immediately. He's way out of range for me. Okay. Oh, Meta Knight with a superstar, except he caught me. Yeah. Yeah, you can't really just dodge out of that. You actually do have to parry it, I think. Otherwise, we're going to be wasting a lot of coins on this. Okay. Not sure that. And then, did he catch me again? Yep, he did. I was trying to block that, and he telegraphs that like crazy, too. Okay, this is another phase. Oh, I kind of remember this bit. The ceiling drop. That's okay, this is easy to see. Not too concerned about it. Oh, I'm just looking very dead, actually. Oh, no, yeah. Okay, we're just going to tap out of this one. Five to go. Now we're pushing far enough ahead that, well, first of all, let's do the triple buff and deep sleep. And then we might start paying in to extend the timer on some of the other buffs. And Electrodude, you found the one on the wall that you were looking for. Yeah, that, like I said, took a little bit of searching. Anyway, nap time. I feel like I'd be doing better at this if I weren't 3 years out of practice on all of those fights, but... I mean, the original set of Ultimate Cup fights, and we haven't really seen new material other than the crystal mini-bosses so far in this run. We're not at the end yet. We don't know what's beyond Digital 12. We are really seeing the same fights that I did perfectly fine on in olden times on the Switch 1, so... But we are kind of relearning everything from scratch. And that will just take a bit of work. But definitely one thing that affects us here is the fact that it taps into the expansion currency for the continues. Because I think during the sort of initial learning run that I did for Ultimate Cup Z in its original form, I did spam a couple of continues on the way up, since we're reasonably close to the full collection at that point. The full figurine collection. Okay, we're going to spam this a few times just to, whoops, save 150 coins or something. Oh. Again, we've got lots of the standard currency. We shouldn't be so frugal, and we should even be a little more eager to use the snack we have in the back pocket. But okay, yeah, because how much did this cost? I'm trying to remember. Oh, it's only 100 actually. So we should be using that if we're really at risk, so we can just get through the fights. Oh, we actually didn't, despite so many naps, we actually didn't really get the defensive buff. We should do that. Yeah, because it is a random roll for which one you get every time, and so... You can also just buy a double life thingy as an item. I know, but we don't know how many times we'll have to do this and how many coins we'll have to spend in the long run. Because, you know, it's going to add up to about 1,000 per fight if we're extending the timer to... I think you can buy the buffs up to 900 something. 999 or possibly something close. Because I sort of vaguely remember that you had to do it for one of the figurines in the standard set, that you needed to buy a certain number of items at the shop, and so we did that at one point. So yeah, because we might end up spending quite a bit if we're playing quite so sloppily. Okay, so let's go Time Crash once again. But yeah, damage mitigation is key. Okay, so let's buy some. So yeah, you can buy them up to some additional 200 seconds to stack them up to 5 at once. It does mean that if we're buying 4 of these per fight, then we'd be spending 1,200 per fight. So basically, we would be able to fund 12 attempts if we want it to be fully buffed. So we're making a pretty serious push at this point in terms of getting to 5 fights remaining. Again, the thing is that we don't want to pay the special currency for continues, so we should actually be paying to maximize our chances otherwise. And if we want to do a buffless clear at some point, well, let's clear it the standard way first and grab some more rare stones or upgrades. So yeah, let's just buy more and stack it all up. Oh, it replaces the... Okay. It replaces my health item. That's okay, we can always just grab it again. And then replace it every time, yeah. That's too bad, that's okay. Well, I mean, we're not losing it, we just drop it, so... But yeah, let's stack them to 999 and see how we do. Okay. Again, it's going to be a bit of setup time into each attempt, so hopefully we won't take too many tries to get through it all. We'll just get the defense going as well. That's not defense, that's speed. We know that. But that'll help out for time crash as we go. And just for defense in general. Running out of danger zones from time to time. Yeah, luckily we don't need the standard currency for anything else, given that we have 100% in the main set. And we'll see. If we get really close to the end, maybe we should... You know, actually try to push what continues. Depending on how close we get. Because, you know, if you need to replay some levels, or if you're on the last fight, for instance, it kind of makes sense to start spending continues because you know you're going to get 1500 back at the end if you beat it. When it comes to the expansion currency. And yeah, because otherwise we would have to farm for more of that, and any you know, sort of repetitive farming just for coins I would do off stream. I'm not going to do on stream, but we'll see if we can just beat Ultimate Cup today and settle that. Because yeah, it tells you what kind of initial buffs you have at the beginning. A gaming stage rating with a party of 4. Now I know gaming stage that over there you were also playing a Star-Crossed World. I hope you did well over there. Did I beat the Coliseum? No, I've just put in 2 attempts so far. You can see it on my screen right here. Because I'm not spending too much of the expansion currency on continues while we're still saving it up to roll on trophies, on the figurines rather. I have not really been pushing with continues just yet. We're still kind of tentatively learning some of the fights. And now we're starting to buy into more buffs, so and buy into more things that we're taking in with us. And so we are going to attempt this again, and we'll see how hard we can push it. So You beat everything in the game. Excellent. Congratulations. Yeah, we got 120 Starries earlier today, so we finished the main game and finished everything except the Ultimate Cup and the trophy collection, basically. So, and let's take a look. Anyway, let's get back in. Yeah, I mean, you know, in terms of the scope, this is very much what I expected from an expansion. And, okay, if we get Wild Edge first, that'll be great, because then we can get more of a sword. And of course, if we time crash through it, then we save time on our buffs. Frosty's gonna be first, that's okay, we'll just deal with it. And then I did the same mistake that we did previously, which is stand on spawn point for the Galactal and take damage that way. Luckily, we have some protection. And of course, since we're on ice, we don't have to roll dodge, and so like I'm already taking way too much damage on the first fight. Okay, let's try not to take too many hits here. Yeah, just taking too much damage from standing too close to him, I think. But then we're going to get into Crystal Wild Edge, and then we'll just stand out of the sword, and we should be okay. Except, of course, we don't have a dodge roll when we have ice, so... Yeah, we're just colliding and doing too much. Let's drop this so we can get Morpho instead. There we go. Lost way too much health on fight number 1 here. Yeah, we need to refresh a lot. It's burning through way too many items. So yeah, in Mario, we beat the rest of the DLC. We're doing the new boss rush that was added in the DLC. So far, it's old bosses so far from the previous Capstone Arena. There will be, of course, new fights at the end of this to show why exactly it's Ultimate Cup EX. But we are not that far yet. Yeah, so this part... Okay, we get enough of a float if we jump off the roots initially. Right, because that's something that we've been very sloppy about doing, just getting out of that particular segment. Okay. And we'll just smack him this way. I did double my health. We did it using Deep Sleep. We do have the second life bar. But I'm trying to keep the health doubled. Yeah, too small to see, understandable. Anyway, it looks like Silly Dillo next. Yeah, so, well, the new material so far is the crystal mini-bosses in this part. The bosses themselves, the phantom bosses, are what were in Ultimate Cup Z in the base game previously. But the new crystal fights have actually been giving more trouble in some ways because they're new and unfamiliar. And we've been bumping into too many of them, as we said, so... Okay. Oh, whoops, this face here. Yeah, we didn't even have to deal with that last time because we just killed him before that. Oh, where's my sword? No, my sword. My sword. Oh, we're way down in health. I don't really want to lose the second bar so soon. Let's just be careful. Oh, We're going to be at risk here. Let's just dodge out of it. Just burn him down immediately. Yeah, there is a difference in the standard fights. I'm not really seeing it too much yet. Look at how many items would burn through when we're only through 3 fights. That's not been good. Now this time we don't have Time Crash to just smoke DDD's fight. So we'll actually have to fight him. Yeah, you never bothered charging up? Yeah. Because you don't get enough uptime on the charge sword anyway. Previously we just had the good fortune to draw Time Crash going to DDD, so I didn't even need to deal with him. Time Crash just kills him straight up. Like it does with so many other bosses. Oh. I don't remember this stomping phase that he does, but... Oh, there you go, phase 2. Now, phase 2, you just need to get in close after he decides to drop the pillar on you. We haven't found a lot of room to stand here, unfortunately. Let's just get Morpho in nice and close. There we go. That's good. Yeah, you get much faster movement out of the dodge if you do the dodge. We accidentally went straight on top of where he was smacking the pillar. Oh, nope. It's not done yet. Come on, my sword. Yep, accidentally tried to attack into him way too soon that time. Okay, that was a pretty obvious jump, so let's get out of there. That'll be a pretty quick poke. You're saying the first fights don't have too much difference, but Meta Knight and onwards have their attacks altered and buffed. Yeah, I was wondering why we had so much trouble with Meta Knight. The further you get, the more obvious it is, yeah. I don't remember Meta Knight being that tough. That's true. Are we through all of our replenishment already? I guess we are. I mean, we still had the double life bar. But we want to keep that available for later fights, right? That's what we're buffing up, or rather healing up now while we still have double life bar, so we have a bigger health pool available. And you're quite right that we're taking too much vulnerability here on the charge up time. But we'll get him down quickly. And luckily, with Morpho Knight's Sword, we get some of that vampiric effect. Whoop. Okay. Can't quite get him close enough, but yeah, you can't see a life bar in this guy either. So we'll just blow him up like that, and then we'll take out Florina as well. Actually, that worked out quite nicely. Rather quickly, in fact. Okay, we'll stay on Morpho for Coraline. Electro Dude, you're saying Meta Knight has one evil thing in phase 2. We didn't get the phase 2. Yeah, for the most part I'm going to stay on Morpho unless we get Time Crash. Okay, good. Didn't even get her into the jump phase. And recovered a bit of health in the meantime. Gormondo next. And Gaming Sage was saying good dodges. Yeah, we did a lot better that time. And get into the big sword here. Takes out a lot of his health. We just need to drop enough here to... Yeah, if you finish the sword combo with the giant sword, that takes off a massive chunk. And of course, we still have uptime on the attack buff too, because we've been getting through things quickly. And so now we're going to get into Meta Knight, and we are at a full bar, which is great. We just need to not let Meta Knight, you know, chop me down by half every time. Your first attempt was more of a derust. Yeah, very much a derust for me too. I mean, not having played this game in 3 years. And not having faced the bosses in any form in such a long time. I mean, if you're doing this right on the tail end of just doing Ultimate Cup Z standard, I think it's likely to be a much smoother experience overall. Yeah, if you get a charge look at that, we've got him down by half already on this phase anyway. Whoop. So we need to not let him do that massive attack we saw later, and Meta Knight's so fast that we just don't have any kind of charge up time on him apparently. So. Oh. So yeah, he kind of circles around. I think you need to get out of the circle, I think that's what's going on there. Okay. This phase is okay because it actually gives you opportunity to charge. Oh, except we need to, you know, not stand underneath that thing. Okay, we lost the top bar. Yeah, that was too bad because I spent so long charging up that I stood under the second stomp, and that took me up by so much. That was very unfortunate as far as mistakes go. Okay, get out of the circle, can we? Yeah, if you get out of the circle, he doesn't get you. So you need to see your position inside the circle, and then you need to just pull way, way out, and then that's okay. Okay, that went well. Mostly, apart from, you know, standing under the ceiling. And yeah, Electro Dude, you were saying you got to the final fight, but you got your butt whooped. 06i, the new final boss, you mean in the main story, already looked quite hard. Well, he was kind of in between the standard final bosses and the original Ultimate Cup boss, I think. You know, he's not as hard as the original Ultimate Cup boss. But of course, we were very sloppy, and we did restart mid-phase from taking a death. And Gaming Stage, you're saying something about should you say? No, I remember that there is a parry that you do when you hold the sword against Meta Knight. I just don't think I managed to catch the timing for it, but I remember that there was actually a direct counter. I just didn't remember how to do it. Okay, so this looks like Wild DDD. Do we want to stay on Morpho or do we want to time crash him? I'm very tempted to time crash him because you picked up Masked Hammer out of that anyway. But Morpho's sword is so good. We're time crashing. We'll have other chances to get Morpho sword, I hope. Because we'll have Morpho Knight himself, right? Soon enough. Now, I believe there are 2 phases on... oh, that was a bad idea. Okay. Because I remember he has a second phase of some sort too, and yeah, that was terrible, actually. We should have stayed on Morpho. That was really, really bad, actually. But then we can pick up the hammer here, right? Yeah, absolutely a mistake to not stay on Morpho for this, I think. Oh yeah, this is the part where he tries to sink you. Oh. Okay, and then... Doesn't this weigh down to the platform? Yeah, it does. But then, the charge on a masked hammer actually gets you quite a bit done. We're going to need to use that health item pretty soon, I think, unless we want to burn continues. Okay, here we go. We might not make it much further, though. Oh, more time crash. I sense a beast tainted by psychic energy. Who could that possibly be? Well, we'll find out. I think... I mean, you're given time crash for this one. We might just take to continue if I lose health on this one. We might just have to make that sacrifice. Let's see. Oh, this is Leon. Yeah, of course. Okay, time crash him. That's just this phase though, right? And then don't you get... well... Okay, yeah, we actually don't get enough mileage out of time crash, I think, to make that strictly worthwhile, but... Okay, taking too many hits here. We should maybe replenish soon, otherwise... Well, we started out with a low pool to begin with. I think we'll take to continue, and... Yeah, time crash isn't so good in this kind of multi-phase situation where you just get stuck without the power. Come on. Let me get out of here and actually take a star. We just haven't been able to get one. Ooh, look at that. That gets him so close. Okay. Anyway, Gaming Sage, you're saying you need to raid and run. Well, you stayed for a while and talked. I really don't count that as a raid and run in any respect, but congratulations on finishing everything on your end, and thank you so much for dropping by. We're going to continue it. I don't want to burn through the whole bank, like I said, but low hundreds, we can still take it. We're not getting time crash this time, we're getting masked hammer, but masked hammer at least gives you a good bit of damage. Yeah, the thing is, with multi-phase like that, time crash doesn't help too much. I love using time crash in terms of getting through the fight. I mean, look how much uptime we still have on the buffs, right? And even so, we're having some trouble here, so... I mean, we made that huge mistake on Meta Knight earlier. I feel like that was consequential. Oh. But yeah, we've got a really wild pattern on him with the massive explosion. Oh, well, we really do need to dodge out of some of this stuff and then get into phase 2. Yeah, the thing is, if we don't spend at least some continues, we don't have much of a chance to learn the fights. Okay. Okay, we can flank him a little bit. We do still need to jump over the attack, even if we're behind them. Okay, what's inside his head right now? Oh, wow. Look at that. Charge mass hammer is actually so nice. Which means we need to get my hammer back. I said we need to get my hammer back. Where's my hammer? Come on. Okay, let's get way out of the explosion. No, we're not way out of the explosion. I couldn't even see where I was going, actually. Okay. But we're so close, though. Let's just rush him down. I said, let's just rush him down. Okay, let's just avoid damage here so we can just tap him. Yikes. The last warrior, well, it says 2 more, you know, so. Well, the last warrior's gonna be Morpho, but let's stay on Masked Hammer, I guess. Well, we got some kind of loot bag. So we're clearly just going to lose, but let's just absorb the cost and pay to 200. I mean, you know, going through a single level. In the worst case, I do a little bit of farming off stream if we don't get through the fight today, or if I need to farm to get the figurines. But I actually think at this point I want to push through because, you know, we essentially just have to pay 200 of new star coins just to get a full bar of replenishment when we die. Who's to say whether we'll get Hammer back the next run, but let's see. 06i, that's in my inventory. I've been saving it for when we actually need it. But I don't want to use it yet in this situation. I'd rather just pay for it to continue before the cost gets really out of hand. In terms of why we have the Maxim in the back pocket. Okay, Morphonite. One of our favorite enemy designs in Nintendo games generally. I don't know how it's going to happen with Morphonite so often being a late game consideration, whether it's going to come through Air Riders or through a future Smash or something else, but I would love to have a Morphonite amiibo someday. I'm not even an amiibo collector much, but if there's one character that I want an amiibo of, it's Morphonite. It's just a beautiful design. And one that, you know, the Kirby team had in the back pocket for a long time too, before Morpho's official debut in Star Allies. What a dodge. I mean, we know because we use that dodge all the time, but... Okay, so we just need to run out of this stuff. We don't want to get caught by it. I don't remember why we don't want to get caught by it, but I know that we don't want to get caught by it. Okay. Yeah, we want to save the health item for the final fight if we can. Oh, jump, 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 jump. No, I was mid-spin, so I didn't have a jump available. Too busy charging. I knew that was a jump, too. I just completely missed it. Okay. Yeah, I think those are basically explosives, if I remember correctly. Let's get out. And try to counter it like that. If we can get through this fight without burning to continue, then we'll just have to burn like the continue to cost 400 for the next fight instead, but we'll at least see what the next fight is. Here we go. And 06i, isn't it a Star Allies team? Yeah, it does incorporate part of the Three Mage Sisters melody in Star Allies. You're absolutely correct about that musically. Another loot bag. Hey, we got some more star coins at least, you see. So with the final battle, again, since we're still buffed against whatever Alphaless form this is, we expect to, yeah, and it says final battle, question mark. But we expect to take a death, and we expect to have to burn 400 on a continue quickly. And unfortunately, I think we'll just have to do it. Oh, yeah, Electrocuted Void Souls, yeah. You were saying this was straight up Void Souls theme. Let's get into this. Okay, so this is new content. It's going to be whatever the hard form of Star-Crossed Elphalus is. Median Elphalus, rather. So we'll see what's different. And we'll likely take a death early. But that's the price of seeing it. We're not going to burn too many continues past the 400 point because that's going to get unreasonable, but... You know, because this was still in some ways a learning run where we can do some things significantly better when we redo from scratch and have a lot more replenishment available next time. But since we're on a low health pool, we'll want to burn at least one continue just to get health back. And then if we make reasonable progress in the fight, and remember that there is presumably another fight after this given the question mark, that's what we're saving a health item in the back pocket for. Although, in the interest of, you know, actually learning the fight, if we are expecting to kind of bail out on one fight remaining anyway, then we'll burn some health. I mean, this is clearly just phase 1, so we expect... Oh, did I lose my... Yeah. Item... That's okay. Oh, it's actually retry pay 300. I thought it would keep doubling. I kind of remember it escalated very quickly in the original fight, but... Oh, you get time crash. That's not actually that helpful this time because, you know, if you get through that phase, you don't have any kind of items, but... So we just need to fight a standard Kirby most of the way. That's okay. Let's time crash it. You're saying the lore of this guy is pretty funny and he's like Elphalus' older brother? Is that something you get off the trophy at the end, or...? Yeah, because we need to collect this figurine still. And... Parastella Crystallis. Okay, so we don't want to lose time crash, obviously, but we want to have him get in close. And then... Come on, let me crash into him. That was not much crashing, actually. Too much floating. Yeah, I expected at this point that I might have to do a little bit of grinding for the figurine collection. We need to do a little better at actually getting in on picking up stars. We spend so little time actually, you know, getting some reasonable practice in as standard Kirby then. Oh yeah, and then having to break this with stars. That's going to take a little bit of work, perhaps. That's okay, as long as we dodge. And then... That's just a dodge, except we're really missing the Morpho dodge right now, actually. Hey, look, at least if you're standard Kirby, if you get hit, you don't lose any power-ups and have to scramble to get them back because you don't have any in the first place. Yeah, sometimes we just need to very quickly get a projectile back. Might be able to get through phase 1 this time. Oh, there we go. Now we should be able to get through phase. There we go. Let's see phase 2. And Electro... Oh, you've just kind of heard that from people speculating about it. When it comes to the relation between the different Alphaless forms. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's so much that seems to be constructed by implication. I don't know my modern Kirby lore that thoroughly, to be honest, but I just play the games and read the figure descriptions. But obviously you have all the contextual clues from music and everything else. Okay, here's the hand phase. Yeah, it would have been better to keep Morpho Sword going into this. But I mean, we just fought Morpho Knight right before this. We just didn't get a chance to pick up the sword, did we? No. Let's see. Well, it got smoked. That's okay. Actually, you know, having a projectile in this phase is nice. Because getting in close enough when we beat it in the story mode was actually a bit of a problem. Now, these... Yeah, you just dodge them. Oh, yeah, no, I can't dodge roll out of that. I actually have to jump it, I think. I actually kind of like playing this with standard Kirby. Except, okay, you know what? We're going to use the item. I want to try to get through this phase. Because then at least we can have a chance of seeing what the fight is after this, even if we have burnt our health replenishment. And even if we only have a few seconds left on the buffs, which is a potential issue. Oh, didn't get out quickly enough. Total miss there. So yeah, you have to jump these. Dodge these. This is just a pure dodging phase though, that's not actually a concern. Honestly, we're getting more hits in than we did with the main fight. Which, yeah, we actually did the main one with the Morpho Sword now that I think about it, because that's what we took in with us. And easier to hit from a distance. I actually wonder how a Space Ranger would perform on this one. I guess the charge-up time is a bit long, but, you know, at least you would be able to get some distance on the shots. So this is the sweep phase. Oh, is it? Yeah. And I didn't get in quickly enough. Okay. We dodged into it. But the thing about Morpho is that you just get such a longer dodge, and I feel like that is just extremely impactful. Okay. Yeah, we're standing too far back. Oh, nope. Missing almost every shot here. Okay, we just dodged for this one. We actually just keep running for this, and that's fine. Except I need to jump at the end of that. Yeah, we're probably going to have to burn and continue, but... This so far is similar to... Well, if we burn and continue, we might get something other than Time Crash. Just watch us get something, like, really clunky, like ice. Oh, that's... seems newish. Oh no, this is just this smacking phase here. Okay. Well, let's see. We have a little bit of health left. Maybe we can do this. Okay. Actually, didn't know how to dodge that originally anyway. We're only a few shots away, so if we can just run out of that. Well, we didn't run out of that. Okay. Let's make a decision here. Ooh, 500. Well, we're out of the buffs. 500 is pretty costly. But we are pretty far along. And I've resigned myself to potentially having to grind up coins for the figurine anyway. So, but we are out of the buff items. But we might get, much as we were actually doing some damage with standard Kirby form, we might be able to get some item or copy ability that might be a little more usable here. Let's punch in another retry. We are on the final battle. Again, you know, you get 1,500 in the end if you get past this plus whatever is next. We can do this, I think. There are a few dodges we need to clean up. I don't want to pay so heavily, but... And look at that, we got ice. Well, since ice doesn't give you the dodge roll, maybe it still gets you protection. Some of the attacks. I don't know. I just find it incredibly clunky. Well, the thing about ice, we have kind of this mid-range attack on it too. That, yeah. I guess we'll just have to learn how to use it. Because I keep expecting that we'll dodge roll out of it, and there will be situations where that gets me into trouble, but maybe it'll shield well enough to not be as much of an issue. It's absolutely a muscle memory risk, though, when I'm trying to dodge out of something. Okay. We should really just make sure we take Morpho Sword or something into this instead, but oh well. So yeah, I think that will be my last continue for now. Then we'll pop out and we'll load up on items again and redo and try to have more health replenishment to take us into this with 2 bars if we can. There's a lot we can improve about our situation here, so. Look at that, we can just freeze them like this. That's interesting. We were saying something earlier about this ability of freezing enemies. It's actually more effective on them than I realized. Actually, yeah, the defense is not bad on this. Given that he's out of position after that attack anyway, so we don't strictly need to dodge around it for movement's sake. We can just defend. Ice is better here than I realized, actually. It's really not too bad so far, except we need to get it back. Because ice blocks the sweep attack. So we can just stand on it and we're fine. I think this fight is kind of vindicating the ice a little bit, in fact, for how much difficulty we had with it before. But of course, occasionally we'll need some movement, and we'll have to see about this phase. And 069, you're saying that Kirby can now skate on the ice-looking crystals. Yeah, I know, it's thematically appropriate. Where do we stand for this part? Oh, yeah. Okay. Nope, missed my block. Now we're... You know what? We just blocked through all of that on a single block. Okay, so maybe we're totally underrating what ice could do. Now we need to stand out of anything shiny, obviously, but... And we're not doing that much damage output because we haven't upgraded this attack at all, but... And of course we're in a pretty low health going into phase 2, where range might potentially be an issue here. And yeah, the thing is, you can't really stand on that for very long here. I don't know if we could have held the shield much longer into that. So ice has its limits, but... And yeah, we need to not stand on the beams either. Otherwise we'll just get smacked repeatedly. Now this was still phase 1, so, you know, given how sloppy it's going. Well, we had an interesting run with ice, I guess. I wouldn't prefer to take it by any means, but at least we got to see what it does. Let's tap out of here and... Yeah, because the next one up is 700. I don't think we're doing that. Remaining is 1 question mark. Bested by his final opponent with a victory in sight. So, DDD would like to claim. Okay, so we're going to buff up. Let's take a moment to rethink everything here. So yeah, some fights we don't want to be so dependent on time crash, depending on the enemy. Some things can be fixed with just better defense and damage avoidance and not burning through our entire bank of healing items on the first 3 fights. Would make a big difference, I think. You know, just in terms of saving how much we're taking in terms of continues. How much we're paying for those. When we get into a fight with a sliver of health. Let's try to get the double bar. I just love this deep sleep costume. What a wonderful sleeping cap. That just acts as a pillow. I mean, it is a pillow. Beautiful moon pillow. Surely that's just some Kirby merch waiting to happen. The deep sleep hat with the detachable pillow. Can't believe they wouldn't capitalize on this. We'll spam this until we get it. Again, it may wind up mattering depending on how many attempts we take on this. I don't know if it will give you more than 2 buffs at a time, but I think we did see it previously, so. Because it does cost 300 for the double life bar. We'll just spam it here. Spam the pillow. There is a light HD rumble effect on Kirby's snoring. It's actually very interesting to notice that. You can feel the vibration of the snore. Okay. Well, we can take Time Crash into it first, or we can just try to go Morpho the whole way or something. No, we want to save time on the buff, so let's go Time Crash first. The problem is that you have the mini-boss fight first, and Time Crash first kind of puts you in a position where you have to take whatever the first item is going to be. Yeah, and we want to buy up... Oh, no, we'll buy this at the end, because we would have whatever's in the item slot replaced by the buff items here anyway, so let's buy that at the end. And let's not forget that. Oh. Except we already are holding one, so let's actually use it first. So we'll just power back up. And we'll make another run at it. But yeah, when we have the opportunity to get Morpho Sword, we should try to keep it. Unless there's a very good reason to switch back to a Time Crash instead. Masked Hammer has been really good to us too, actually. Masked Hammer has massive damage output. But again, one of the rationales for taking Time Crash in later fights is just to keep uptime on all of these buffs as well. Oh, whoops, forgot to use the item. Hang on. Okay, now just grab that. Yeah, in the original content, I didn't really have to do any kind of grinding for the currency for the figurines, I think, because we were pretty well supplied just from clearing the arenas easily and, you know, having so much else in the game going on, like the treasure roads and multiple runs through so many levels. Here to go. There we go. Okay. And of course, if we had more rare stones for upgrading more of the weapon set as well, then perhaps we'd be in a slightly better place offensively. But no, if you press this with the Waddle Dees to get excited with you, I actually don't know if we'd followed that tip previously. Maybe. Yeah, Masked Hammer, I think with the charge being so fast and doing so much damage was definitely getting us through a few fights. So I don't know how many more attempts we'll do today, but let's see if we can clean up some things and get into a better position going into fight number 12. Once we at least have some idea of what to expect. Is that DDD first? Yeah, we'll crash him. We'll definitely crash him. Because you get the hammer right away too, right? Because when you crash on the minor enemies, then you extend a timer. Now you still need to tap him at the end because he will not go down completely. So this is just a perfect fight for Time Crash because, you know, you just tap him afterwards. And that's it, 15 seconds. And, you know, you can refresh the Time Crash out the minor ads as well. Now, Silly Dillo. Let's go Morpho Sword. It's available right now, let's just take it. And we can keep our health pulled up. I'm liking our start so far, but of course once we get into some of the crystal mini-bosses, that's going to test us a little further. But I feel like this has been a strong start. Really strong start, actually. And yeah, Masked Hammer is still available, but we will keep Morpho Sword going into the first mini-boss set. Oh, unfortunately outsped by him there, but we did get the sword charged up, so get him quickly, I think. We're standing way too close, as usual. Yeah, we'll stay on sword. And try not to stand too close. Yeah, we can't stand on the spawn against Galactal. That was absolutely an issue. But Morpho Sword is so good defensively, just with the movement, that very hard to argue with keeping it. Oh, didn't finish the charge exactly. Well, we got the sword. It's good enough. Got a little bit of that health at the end as well, with a bit of a chip. Bit of an extra chip for taking her down completely. This is going great, actually, so far compared to the previous attempts. We need to not lose everything on Meta Knight, obviously, but oops, we need to not lose our sword either. It's kind of important. Okay, let's not lose the double health bar on this. We're otherwise doing pretty well. Previously, we got it down before the port phase. I mean, it does help that we have damage upgrade maxed out on Morpho. But just a little bit of a tap here. Do it. We might want to get one replenishment just so we can keep the double bar up going into the next fight. It is going to be Goramondo. I don't want to risk too much here. Let's just take one. We're doing way better. Again, let's not stay charging for too long when we can't do it safely. But we can finish the sword combo on a big sword. Look how well that does. Okay, it's just a lot of jumping. And that's it. Look at that, and we basically filled up the bar on that one too, so that was a net benefit to us in that fight. Okay, Tropic Woods, let's do it. Okay. And when we want movement, the spin is going to do a little better, I think. Oh, nope. Not if we stand on top of that. Come on, I can't see where I'm going. Gotta do the Morpho dodge. And of course we're mid-charge when that happened. That was unfortunate. I just burned down now? Good. Got a lot of health down. And filled back up. About a quarter of the bar on that one, so that's good. That's going to be more mini-bosses. We will definitely stay on Morpho for that. state should go down pretty quickly here. Again, not standing on top of the spawn for Electro. Not standing too close either. Don't need to stand so close when we've got such a big swipe on a charged sword. And then we should just be able to outduel Wild Edge here. Without too much trouble. Again, standing a bit close. Got them knocked out of us for a moment, but get through. And that's it. So yeah, look at that. We used one refill so far, and we're getting into Meta Knight already. Now, let's not get completely smoked by Meta Knight. We want to at least keep the second bar going out of this. Okay. Nope. Got knocked out of the sword, unfortunately. Right after we charged it up too. We'll probably try to play it safe if he's trying to do his circling attack. You know, theoretically it can be defended, but I don't want to take too many risks here when we do have a known way of escaping it. Oh, nope. Got right into that, but hey, we actually managed to get the parry. I don't even know how we did that, actually. And of course, if you actually get the counter, it's so smooth. This fight here. Incredibly smooth. Mass DDD, let's just take him directly. Okay, we're doing so much better. Let's not stand on fire. Where am I? I can't see myself. Okay. That's phase one. I need to pull out of here to dodge. Now this we just need to dodge. And then just gonna lower. Nope, lost a sword. There we go. We'll just run around this stuff. Lost a sword. That's okay. We'll just try to take out what we can, and then just a few more taps should do it. There we go. We will definitely want to top off a little bit going into the next fight. So it is going to be Leon next. I actually think we'll want to top off too. Okay. And just try to close in nice and early. Phase 2. You beat Ultimate Cup EX. Congratulations with Volcano Fire, your favorite. Oh, there's my sword. Oh, cutscene interrupt here. Yeah, Tony, we've had a couple of attempts on this so far. I think this is my 4th run, maybe? It's my best run so far, but we're not at the end yet. It's Ultimate Cup EX, not EZ for a reason. Hey, look, we actually got out of range of that this time. Okay, pretty good. Won't even need to top off going into this one, and we actually got some of that bag. And we got lots of replenishment on the side. And Tony, you recently got the whole game. You mean the whole Switch 2 edition, including all the content? If you're playing the whole thing for the first time, you're in for a big, big treat. This is a great, great game. Okay, Morpho versus Morpho. Let's do it, and let's pull out of that. Oh. Okay. Gotta pull way back. And just not get trailed by all that. Okay. Okay. Getting about halfway down already, that's good. Just need to do a little bit of defense over here as we just try to get in close enough to take a swipe. Jump. Okay. Yeah, sometimes we just need to make sure to cancel out when we are in that kind of situation. Whoop. Not much of an opportunity to charge in here, unfortunately, but we can spin. Yeah. That warp out was catching me off guard for sure. Yeah, the dodging movement on the Morpho Sword is absolutely rescuing us here. There we go. Look at that. Tony, how many hours until you unlock this mode? So, I think after World 3, you unlock the earliest basic tier of the boss rush. After you defeat the main game, then you unlock the Ultimate Cup. After you beat the Ultimate Cup, then you unlock Ultimate Cup Z. That was the top end one in the original game. We're doing Ultimate Cup Z EX, which is one tier above that. So, yeah, you've got a lot of content ahead of you. I would say that I don't remember exactly what the other requirements are because we kind of did everything to 100%. I've got well over, I think, 50 hours in this game, if you include the time I spent on Forgotten Land. Originally, if you're just mainly trying to get to the boss arenas, it's probably a lot shorter than that, because, of course, that's including all the time I spent collecting everything else. And Sacred Fairy, welcome. Okay, so we are doing comparatively so well. Let's actually top off one. We're in such better shape than last time. And actually having Morpho Sword for this phase will be much better because then we actually have some defense and self-heal going. Okay. Now, this phase so far is just very similar to the basic final fight in Star-Crossed World. And whatever fight comes after that, we'll just have to find out how that goes. Now, no opportunity yet to do the full charge. But when we can, we will. So we can actually do the full swipe. Like this. Okay. Yeah, won't have much uptime on the full sword, unfortunately. We'll just try to get in and do some damage with a spin. Okay. Yeah, we're getting out with phase 1 still with a relatively full pool. And not too much to complain about. Oh, got a little trapped here. Let's not lose the sword. Okay, phase 1 down. Still nearly at full. And Sacred Fairy, you beat World... Yeah, you're just explaining the progression, beat World 3 for the basic cup, and then main game or Ultimate Cup. And then the 2 other ones at this point just come after that. And yeah, Tony, like I said, if you're not going for like absolutely 100% on everything, it doesn't take too long to do it. I wouldn't know exactly how much time though, because we tend to go through things slowly and thoroughly here. Okay, so here's the hand phase. This we can do. Oh, nope, missed my dodge. That's okay. We've got a big chunk of health down already on this. Let's make sure we can stand somewhere decent. Oh, nope. Get a chance to jump out of that. We did get a charge on the sword, but we've been missing the ability to dodge here. Okay, let's just not spend so much time charging that we miss all the defensive opportunities. Again, we have to jump out of that attack. We shouldn't try to dodge out of it, even with the Morpho dodge. Oh, just got out-dueled there. That's okay. We should be able to get this phase down quickly. We might want to pop the healing items soon. Okay, real final battle. There we go. So, final fight that determines the fate of the planet. Yeah. Since this is the final battle, we should load up. Because then load up completely, actually. There's no reason not to. Okay, so we've got 300 seconds of uptime on the buff so far for a speed and attack. We're fully kitted out. This is about as good a position as we can ask for. And Electrodude, you're saying, good luck, you will need it. Yeah. I mean, at this point, if we need to burn coins on continues, we'll burn coins on continues. And hopefully not die while we are without the Morpho Sword. If we're going to die, we want to come back in with our weapon of choice. How bad could it be? Let's see. So this looks like Chaos Alphaless, but with a twist, right? Lord of Chaos Elfless, and now with a lot of Crystal. Okay. Now, even the original Chaos Elfless fight took me some work, so... Again, don't lose the sword. That's... Yeah, because original Chaos Elfless had quite a few phases as well. Like, you have the Sphere phase out of that, and then we don't know what's going on after this one. I know what that attack reminds me of now. That one with the surrounding Phantom Swords and such. That's Nello Angelo from Devil May Cry. I mean, that's a pretty common 3D fight trope anyway, I think, but I think that's the kind of really iconic fight that has that pattern. Okay. We should... Well, I don't really have much of an opportunity to do a charge here, but... Okay, charge the sword. And get out. Oh. That chipped a little bit, maybe. So we're standing on the wrong side of all the crystals here, but we actually did manage to get an attack down. Oh, this is the shadow thing where you have to poke the right one, right? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that from the original, just with more crystals this time. Let's stand way out of the way. Can we actually get out of range of this thing? Kind of. With difficulty. Okay, phase 2. Well, actually, you didn't... Oh, this is the mouthful bit, where you need to get him to hit himself. Because he's got to poke himself, right? And I remember I failed this my first time. I failed this again, okay. When I originally did this fight, I remember I actually did fail the mouthful thing. And yeah, Electrodude, you're saying you forgot how much max power Morpho does, and that I'm getting through this. Yeah, it's... I mean, we're pretty dependent on just finding a safe position for the charge. Come on. Pull, pull, pull. Pull out, pull out. There we go. Phase 2. He's just stabbing you if you don't pull the core out fast enough. Oh, I see. Okay. I wasn't quite sure about the subtlety there, Sacred Fairy, but thank you. Okay, this looks pretty much like the original phase as well, where... Well, that's new. That's very new. So you see clones of the other bosses now. Wow. That's spectacular. But you just dodged them, right? You can't actually hit any of these. Can you? I don't think so. Maybe you can, but... If you can, we're not seeing... Oh, don't lose the sword, don't lose the sword. Okay. Oh, wow. Got zapped. Yeah, Electrodude feeling so proud of that volcano fire. I mean, I'm sure you did wonderfully with volcano fire, so no shade on that for sure, but... Yeah, with the full charge, if you get the third swipe on the Morpho Sword, that just kills everything. Same with Masked Hammer, actually. Okay, so we need to reveal... Oh, I see. Because once you reveal these, then maybe you can use these defensively, right? Oh, so we stand in the shade, I think. Stand in the shade, and then... Oh, so we don't get toasted. Right. But then those get toasted slowly. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So we've got a good part of that bar down. What about these eyes? What do they do for us here? Do they replenish them or something? Explosives. So we just stand out of that, right? So getting health back for those? I can't even see. Okay. Okay. This is similar to the original pattern, I think, this part here. We just dodge and dodge. That's bouncy. And then, oh, lost the sword. Come on. Don't lose the sword. Don't lose the sword. Where's my sword? There we go. Okay. A lot of health down. No, now we deal with double Leon. That's okay. We just dodge, I think. Again, I have my doubts that you can actually poke any of this stuff. I don't think you can. They're just entirely phantom attack forms. Chop them. So our buffs finally did run out. Let's see how long this fight is. Is that the last phase? Let's see. It wasn't the originals, but let's see. And yeah, Electro Dude, thank you for clipping the thing that you clipped. I haven't seen it yet, but I have a sense of what that was. And thank you for the GG. That was a great fight. Again, with the original Ultimate Cup, Zed, I actually did redo it afterwards in a buffless run. And this time we were just extremely fortunate, though, that we had such a great run at the first few fights and at keeping the Morpho Sword throughout and just getting comfortable with it again. In terms of when to charge and when to spin, etc., just helped tremendously. But with the long dodge that you can do on it specifically, I think once we kind of had an understanding of, once again, when to spin, when to charge, when to do the swipe, that came together quite nicely. We didn't even get into the second health bar, actually. Okay. At long last you did it, Kirby. You are the best of the best. Thank you so much for the GGs. So let's dump coins on figurines and see how many we're missing, because I bet I have to grind for some of that stuff. Kirby, you've accomplished an extra great feat. Congratulations. I can't believe you survived to emerge from that place. You really are Kirby of the stars. I offer this reward to you, a true hero who did nothing less than save all of existence. And yeah, I finally get to loot these bags that we picked up. Rare stones. That puts us at 4. We needed 5 for the upgrade that I was looking at the other day. I think it was Tornado or something, so we still need to do more arenas for more stones. But let's take a look at the special final figure. And look at that. So, yeah, so speaking of the lore, Electro Dude, that you were talking about earlier, I mean, you've completed this, so you've also seen this. But you were mentioning this before you completed it earlier in the stream. Invasive species from distant stars. 2 related invaders were born in a distant corner of the galaxy Having seen the failure of his kin who had gone to the planet earlier, the elder brother Meteonelphalus followed. Using the star, he took a more advanced form, but thanks to Kirby's efforts, the long history of invasions is at an end. You see, Meteonelphalus was waiting for the added power of the Switch 2. Sacred Fairy, you're saying it's crazy how you only get 3 stones for ZEX. I mean, yeah, at this point, it's just whatever damage upgrades you're trying to load up onto all of your other auxiliary weapons. Of course, if you've just loaded up Morpho Sword and you keep it, and for my part, Masked Hammer the whole way. I mean, the ones that I have upgraded to max are Time Crash, Masked Hammer, and Morpho Sword, and with good reason with all of those, as we've discovered. I haven't really maxed out anything else yet, I don't think. But yeah, so let's take a look at the figurine collection, and first of all, I don't think we'll have enough currency to pay for this. Because again, I was estimating it's going to take about 7,000 even without duplicates to cover all this stuff. So likely I'll grind off stream for some of that. But we can spend now and we'll see how much we can actually do. So for the true 100%, we might not actually do it on stream. But, you know, let's spend the bank and see what we have left. So, yeah. You're saying, Electro Dude, you should at least have every figure in rotation. Well, let's see. 06i, you were saying something about waffles, which may or may not be related to Waddle Dees. Given how much food there is in Kirby as a series, there really should be a Waffle D. Anyway. Let's just pop as many of these as we can. And look at that, a sign in good condition, unlike the one that we slammed into. It debuted on the ship's departure day, and yes, the soothsaying songstress was among those who chose to remain on the planet. And here's DDD and Meta Knight. The rivalry lives on. Meta Knight became the protector of Waddle Dee Town. Metro train to Blizzard Bridge. So yeah, we're actually not getting dupes off of this, at least not so far. So maybe we'll be okay. And yeah, here's Meteonelphalus by himself. Nope, there we got a duplicate. That's more crystal or a Barooz. Too many of those. No one to trade them with either. Group nap time. Got room for one more, of course. Look at that lovely pillow. Not as lovely as the moon pillow on the Deep Sleep hat, but plenty of room. And here's the commemorative photo of the Beast Pack. The Beast Pack comes to play, animals all the way. Never mind the fact that Carol leads Leon along by the paw. What matters is that a commemorative photo inspires us to sing a certain theme song, right? All together now. Ra la 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 la, you animals. Beach umbrella and chair. Yeah, again, let's just spend a bank and see if we can actually complete Volume 2. If we're really close to collecting Volume 1, maybe we'll grind a few stages and just do it, since we're here anyway, but that may or may not be actually meaningfully fun to watch, so... Well, we'll see. Maybe it would be. Antares and Ares. Elphalus, the invasive species that traveled to this planet. Forged one by absorbing materials to become complete. By grasping the other crystal spear, Meteor and Elphalus left behind. They were able to gain the power of the stars and become the ultimate Lord of Chaos. That must be the other one that was, well, locked in the machine behind finishing the Ultimate Cup. Ultimate Cup ZEX. And we got even more spears. Kirby's house. Crystal Buffahorn. Circuit tires. I don't know if we have anything too special remaining at this point. I'm not even sure what would be a good choice of a farming stage. We'd want something that, if we're missing Volume 2 figurines, has Volume 2 figurines. But yeah, if we're nowhere close to the full collection, then we'll just grind off stream for it instead. Because in terms of playable content that is worth watching, we have pretty much shown it all. I mean, unless we want to do a buffless run through the new arena at some point, just to show that we can. But yeah, we'll just spend everything and see what's left. We have the entirety of everything we still need to collect in Volume 1 left too. It's just that we're likelier to cover those afterwards. Oh, look at that. That's a beautiful one. That's hard-working Waddle Dees. So many Waddle Dees work so hard to keep the town running. They take pride in their work, and they each master their skills so they can pitch in and make life better for everyone else. And just look at the cute hats. I think this was the one that was locked behind previously collecting all the other ones. Or so it claimed. Tony, I did beat it. It went really well. I mean, it took me a couple of attempts. I think it was on my 4th run today. And we did buy up a ton of buffs at the beginning, which the game actually does acknowledge when you look at the records. When you look at the arena records, it does show you icons for whether you had some things like buff items going in. And so you kind of know how comparable the records are. But yeah, Tony, I mean, if you like boss rushes, and I think you do, it's some of the best content in this game. The bosses in general are a highlight of this game. I think it's a very strong selection. And one of the things that really makes this a highlight of the recent Nintendo platforming library. Now, I think he does tell me if I've drawn everything at some point. We have not finished Volume 2, though, and we're out of cash, so... Back when you want to draw again, so let's take a look at what the collection was like. 40 out of 42, we were close. But we do need to do some grinding, and also for Volume 1. So yeah, missing 2 here. And we've filled in the requirement for all of that, so that's not an issue. But yeah, that's as far as we'll get with it. And again, I don't think grinding for full completion is going to be that interesting on stream, so we'll do it off stream. We might post a screenshot or something onto Discord afterwards if we feel like it. But I'm going to take my time with it. I think we did the thing that we came here for, which was the full completion of the playable content, and for that matter, Ultimate Cup EX over here. So yeah, it shows you all those icons on the side for the buffs that you took in with you. If you look at some of my earlier cups, you can see that we tried to get some completions that involved not taking anything in. And we'll see about what I want to use the rare stones on for upgrades. I want to collect more before I do that, though. And plenty of reason to come back to try to beat some of these times. That was a very encouraging run through Ultimate Cup ZEX, because, again, we didn't really even wind up using the secondary life bar. It was there more for security and peace of mind at the end of it. And I guess we were doing well enough defensively that, you know, as long as we weren't too sloppy about it, maybe we could do without the other buffs as well and make it through. They did expire sort of halfway into the final fight, but we just played so cleanly in the early fights that we just had the buffs carry forward for a good amount of time all the way through the whole sequence of events, and that was really nice to see. So that's going to be it for our streaming coverage of Star-Crossed World, I think. Wow, that's a lot of additional tracks. We kind of topped out in the 90s previously, and now we've got up to 125. So we're going to find a nice piece of music, hopefully from the new collection here. And we're going to use that as our outro and send you folks on to something else accordingly. Always lovely to finish with a big boss rush like that, I think. To the stage of stardom, and then, oh wow, it goes even further than that. Yeah, because you get probably the karaoke track that's equivalent to the other one. It's a significant amount of new music, actually. Extending by about half the available tracks. So yeah, this is basically the instrumental karaoke track version of the song. Not that the translated lyrics there necessarily scan to the melody at all, but kind of gives you a sense of where you were in the song. I'm just going to see what else is here in the sound test. Yeah, some of those are just the completion tracks. Kirby of the Stars interview. Interesting. Two planets approach the Rush Limit starry version. Oh yes, that's right. That's the starry version of the final fight, if I'm not mistaken.
The Dream Discoveries Tour.
Interesting. Right, because yeah, you hear some of the voice track here because it's in the area that you uncover where Leon is in the story. So yeah, the Star Conquering Traveler fourth movement. And again, we were talking earlier about this being the music from Kirby Star Allies. So yeah, you actually have a couple of the different remixes here. And so this is the Kirby's Dream Buffet mix for Meta Knight that we were talking about earlier. It kind of makes sense, of course, that Star Allies would be the source for Morpho Knight's fight. And yeah, 06ider's new song for beating Ultimate Cup EX. Yeah, we unlocked everything for the music, I think. they already kind of acknowledged that, and we have the extended set already, I think. Don't we? I thought we did. Return to Dreamland Deluxe. So yeah, there was one track that I really quite liked, which earlier on as well, I think. I wonder if I can find it. Yeah, and then in the sort of mid-120s, this is some of the other tracks that you unlock at the end. You kind of unlocked them in 2 batches, right? So we kind of saw that, acknowledged accordingly. It was one of the stages earlier today that I said I was really impressed with the music by. I think I was probably thinking of the one for Waste Dead Count Time, maybe. Or... well, we'll figure that out. Anyway. Or maybe it was the one here. Crawling Fiery Forbidden Lands. Just giving it a listen. I think they just added a whole lot of the tracks to the Nintendo Music Player as well. I know that they had added just a small selection from Forgotten Land earlier in the year, and then they just added a second batch last week, and that probably covers a lot of the Star-Crossed Allies, Star-Crossed World, rather, tracks as well. So yeah, these are just the stage tracks from earlier today. So let's see, as far as our little epilogue here goes, let's actually go with the Star Allies Suite, since we were talking about that earlier anyway, and we see Kirby sporting the Morpho Knight wings anyhow. Oh, you're saying last song incomplete is a secret one you get for 100%. Apparently, you need the gacha figures for that. Yeah, so I remember, because I looked this over on my old records, that it only gave you the 100% splash screen after collecting all figures in the original as well. So I would assume that there is something here that will appear here and signal that you've collected 100% of the figurines in this set. But we're clearly not going to do it today, and probably not going to do it on the channel, I think. Because it's just straight grind at this point to get sufficient coins and sufficient pickups along the way, and we'll just see about how we're going to do that. But I think we'll finish with this and send you folks on to something else. So thanks so much for watching. I had a great time with this. Again, such a pleasure to finish on such a high note with the arena run that we did, and just learning the Colosseum bit by bit over several attempts and just utterly demolishing it on the final run with all of the lessons that we had learned up to that point. Luca, you want me to read 135? Since we picked music track 135, you know what? We'll do it. Just give me a moment and we'll pull that up. We might even be able to put up the reading screen here that even has our silhouette of theatrical Mario here in his aviator costume pointing out precisely which track we are retrieving, which track as well as which selection. So let me bring it up. William Shakespeare's Sonnet 135. Whoever hath her wish, thou hast thy will. And will to boot, and will in overplus. More than enough am I that vex thee still. To thy sweet will making addition thus, wilt thou, whose will is large and spacious, not once vouchsafe to hide my will in thine. Shall will in others seem right gracious, and in my will no fair acceptance shine. The sea, all water, yet receives rain still, and in abundance addeth to his store. But thou being rich in will, add to thy will one will of mine, to make thy large will more. Let no unkind, no fair beseechers kill. Make all but one, and me, in that one will. Thank you so much for that. And we'll leave you folks with those thoughts accordingly as we jam to the butterfly theme. We'll send you folks on in just a moment, and we'll see what other content we might be able to fit in the days that remain before Hollow Knight Silksong, although that is obviously going to be the priority once it drops next week, and everything else we'll just have to make room for it. But much more awaits, and hope that everyone has a wonderful time with what you may be playing or making or otherwise experiencing, as usual. And as always, fare thee well.